Good afternoon. I have a chihuahua. I will travel. Let us go. Hello, Hemi.
And we're back.
Yes. We have about 3 hours to go to get to where we're going to make our pickup.
Cool. Did you have a nice nap?
I did.
Hey, Char, Easy.
Hello,
What's up,
brothers.
guys? Welcome back.
What you cooking, Hemi?
Making Greek tonight, Brandon.
Make a lot of Greek.
Eh, about once a week. Mediterranean diet.
Mm-hmm.
hmm It's good for you.
Yes, yes, it is. Heart healthy.
hmm Mm.
Oh, and Remy,
Mm-hmm.
do you see that red hot pawn?
Red Hot Pawn AH.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Who's that?
No, I'm not saying over live, but don't ever let
Oh,
anybody fucking don't ever let anybody boot him.
oh, okay.
All right.
Trash talking Eric Zombro.
Yeah. Maybe
Fancies
Eric.
himself a chess master.
Maybe Eric needs to step up his game. I don't know. But I vouch for that person. And
All right.
here's the turnoff to Dolphin Island, home of
Again.
the famous Dolphin Island sex tours for Rusty Rivers.
lots of onion and lots of garlic. Mmm.
Mmm. Mmm.
Mmm. Gotta be careful with your garlic. Most garlic in the store is Chinese garlic. You don't want that shit. The second largest producer of garlic is Spain. So Spanish garlic. Try to look for product of Spain, but avoid the Chinese garlic if you can.
Why?
Just because everything else in China, the way the conditions it's grown in, you don't want it.
Yeah. What's up, BC?
Hey, Brandon, how are you? What's up, Hemi?
How's it going, brother?
Good to see you guys.
Always great to see you, Easy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What are you up to today?
Just gonna do my workout early. Too freaking cold.
Is it?
Yeah. What's up, Grinch? Hey, Viper. I see that there's a trash talker in the chat.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Nice.
we're not gonna boot him out.
Oh no, I hope not. I like it. I was on. I got a notification. Someone replied to a reply that I had on your notification for the tournament and everything. Everyone should go there and check it out. Some guy by the name of Red Hot Porn has a lot to say.
Well, you're just making friends and influencing people, Eric.
Hey, I do that everywhere I go, I guess. But, you know, hey, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So where are you off to now, Brandon?
I'm going up to a little town called Pine Hill, Alabama, and I'm going to pick something up.
Nice.
Pine Hill, Alabama.
It's almost up to Outlaw and John.
Birmingham.
It's near there, but it's not quite there yet.
Oh, that's right. Gama John's in Alabama too. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I forgot. I'm not that I didn't know that. I just forgot about it.
Yeah, John and Outlaw are both in the Birmingham area.
Now, Outlaw, Henny, are you going gyro or Slovaki or
Slovaki. Chicken Slovaki.
Nice.
Do them on
One of my favorites.
skewers. Yeah. The pita
Are you
will be
making
on
yogurt
the side.
sauce?
Am I making what?
Are you making yogurt sauce?
Tzatziki, yes.
Nice. Oh. You know, the Mediterranean diet is the best diet in the world, but it's also the most expensive.
Yeah. It's not hard to do for yourself, though. Like I said, just a lot of garlic, a lot of onions, and
It's mostly
oregano.
yeah. It's it's got a lot of good spices for it, and it's heavily vegetable based, which is good, and protein based. Not a lot of
Dude,
carbs.
I got these. I got these indoor tower garden things where I'm growing thyme and rosemary and stuff on them. And
Oh,
dude,
that's cool. Yeah.
I can't keep up with the production of these fucking things. Like I have to cook something with thyme and rosemary in it almost every night of the week. They're bushes, man.
Yeah.
You know?
If I might suggest, thyme and rosemary, they go great with butter and steaks. And
Mm-hmm.
also, if you separate the skin from the chicken or turkey, and and melt down the butter and put the thyme and rosemary into the soft butter, and between the skin and the meat of the chicken,
Mm-hmm.
definitely can take up a lot of your thyme and rosemary.
That's how I do my turkeys for Thanksgiving and Christmas. I
Yeah,
separate the skin from the meat and put the butter
in between.
mix in between. Yeah, it really browns and goldens up the skin perfect.
Oh,
So
hell yeah. It also makes the meat 10 times more juicy and delicious.
yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely. You can, there's a lot you can do with rosemary and thyme. That was also a really good detective show from the United Kingdom. My mom used to watch it,
What shows that?
called Rosemary and Thyme. It was a,
I never heard of it.
It was basically two fat chicks from the UK that used to run around and solve murders. Kind of like Murder She Wrote. Everywhere
Okay.
she went, a murder happened. Sooner or later, someone has to pin the murders on Jessica Fletcher.
Yeah, I'd start calling her a suspect.
Yeah. Yeah, she lived in the quiet hamlet of Cabot Cove, Maine, but for some odd reason, there was a murder there at 52 weeks out of the year. Nobody understood why.
Yeah.
Murder capital of the world.
Yeah, people would be moving away, I think.
You would think. And then whenever I bring that up to my mother, she'd be like, "Would you just shut up? You ruined it. You ruined it."
Don't ruin the fantasy.
Yeah.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Hello, wind.
We're just shooting the shit and driving.
Yeah, I'm just up
Did you
here
get out
trying
of
to pick up a load.
Tennessee?
I finally made it out of Tennessee.
Nice.
Good.
I am now heading to Georgia.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yep.
Georgia on my mind.
Anyway, gentlemen, you guys have a good day.
All right, Eric.
Take
Congratulations on getting yourself your very own troll.
Oh, I know. I'm looking forward to this in February. I can't wait to see what Red Hot Porn can do on the chessboard. Who knows? He might actually be pretty talented. But hey, whatever. We'll see.
I bet you. See, he sounds like a little bitch to me, but who knows?
He does. He sounds like a loser.
Well, yeah, that's the kind of person I call off of me, so that's for sure.
You guys take care.
Take care of yourself, easy. Bye-bye.
Bye. Man.
Would you steal apple juice?
Say again?
Sorry, I
He's
thought I was
talking
muted.
to his kid.
Thought I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to plug my headset in.
He was
As soon as I find
he was asking his kid if the child stole apple juice.
Yeah.
Very exciting stuff there.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I just had to switch over my to my headset.
In fact, you sound much better now.
Thank you. I put my headset back in because I'm setting my truck up to take coils.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I heard those are the most dangerous. Those are rolls are the most dangerous loads to haul.
Oh, they are. They are. Because if it ain't you, it kills. If it ain't somebody else, it kills. It's you. It's gonna kill. Like I said, if it ain't killing somebody else, it's killing you. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Yep.
Yep. Headed to Georgia. Here, they said something about it being in the slitter. Yep. Gotta go around me. Gotta go
No,
around me.
you heard wrong. They said it was in the shitter.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere to move out the way. Would I be able to loop around this one, or go through here and then just gonna go around, or do you need to?
I mean, possible. Come out here, take a right, cross those tracks, and come back through this parking lot.
Well, the usual butt plugs. You know, some of us got to be some butt plugs. You know, I'm trying not to be.
We're shipping. Back.
Yeah, you got shafted.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I
Then
said
you need
slitter.
to get yourself a new coat, man.
Who,
Doesn't look
me?
like it. Yeah, it don't look like it's gonna keep the wind and the water out.
Eh, it keeps most of the wind out. You can see my jacket.
Yeah. Not
Huh.
today, but on a video before.
I'll get it eventually. Eventually.
Gotta keep yourself up. Not
Yeah.
get sick. Not get sick.
Look, it keeps some chicks away.
I'm sure it'll do that,
And look there.
but as a trucker, they don't give a fuck about you anyways.
Right, but it makes it makes them wanna stay away more. You know.
Yeah.
I'll get a new jacket eventually. And I tear that one up. You know. Yeah. Like I said, if it works to keep them away, I'm gonna use it. You know, until I can't use it no more. Like that's the way I see it. It works to keep them away, and then I'm gonna keep wearing it. Because you know why, monk. Like I said, you know why, monk. You know why? Because I'm trying to be a monk. See how long I could be a monk for. You know.
You can be a monk for the rest of your life, I'm sure.
True. True. I can. But there's some people that don't like monks. That don't like lifelong monks. You know.
Yeah,
They
there are. That it really makes, you know, it really doesn't make any sense to me why people would go after the monks.
because it's a blow to their pride. It's called
I don't know.
if
I'm talking some of the guys in our realm, in our sphere, in the manosphere. They're
I
mostly
mean
black pillars. The
because
black
the
pill
black first
monks.
thing and foremost the black pillars don't how would I explain many of the black pillars? They came into this joint wanting a family and were denied a family and can't learn to live with themselves. You know, many of the black pillars. So when they encounter us, of course they're going to be wondering why don't you want to go out here and put yourself and put your life yourself in financial ruin for people that are worse that are at least multitudes of times worse than your grandmother. You know,
Yeah.
heck, multitudes of times worse than your own mother. They don't understand it. That's the thing about many of the black pillars that I've encountered. Now, not all of them. It's just some of them. The ones that I encountered that I was cool with, they're all they're on the ground. You know, they're on the ground. All the black pillars that I was cool with are on the ground. Maybe one of them might be still around.
Am I gonna fit under the bridge? There's no fucking height markings. Am I gonna fit? Am I gonna fit?
Best thing to
Yep,
do. Oh,
I'm gonna fit. Okay.
but they don't first things foremost, they don't know how to live with the or live in within themselves, you know.
Yeah.
They don't like monks because we know how to live within ourselves. And we literally all of the theories that they have, in a way we kind of piss it down the drain. Piss all of their theories that they have away instead of taking their advice and first things foremost, there's many forms of black pill. Too many versions of it.
Yeah.
You
They
know,
can't.
way
Nobody that's black pill can agree on what the black pill is. So
right. There's the people who actually seek out knowledge to try to understand the situation that they're in. And then there's the people that thinks that by maxing one thing or the other, I don't know, like they call it maxing or something like
right.
um
Wage
first thing
maxing, fucking. They're like, oh, let's go to the gym and do this. Weight
like
maxing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some of these guys
yeah,
even fucking face max, where they fucking break their own jaws and stuff, so they get a stronger fucking jaw, a stronger fucking more pronounced jaw. Like, what the fuck?
and they still can't succeed.
Yeah,
The thing is, they don't have their community within itself doesn't have balance.
that's
Does
because the
not know
guys
how to
all seek external validation. That's why.
exactly, and they don't know how to celebrate, basically accept themselves for who they are. You know,
Yeah,
They don't know how to accept themselves for who they are. And when you don't know how to accept yourself for who you are, and you try to get external validation, that is when you begin to have the problems you're having right now. You're going to spend how much money on a surgery when you could just basically walk through your life and just make yourself as comfortable as you can? You have a choice. Everybody's got a choice. You could sit here and max all your daggone well please, but what's that accomplishing? I haven't maxed the daggone thing, except for my comfort. And you know what? I'm happy.
Yeah. That's the only thing that matters, is if you're happy with yourself.
Right. And like you understand, look here. When you're happy, from my understanding with yourself, women will come. You know why? Because they don't like seeing men happy.
Yeah.
I
Who
mean,
cares?
honestly, think about it.
Who cares if they come?
Right. Who cares? Like, they'll come eventually because they don't like to see you happy. Flat out. They want to. I mean, the thing is the second you notice that, the second you accept yourself for who you are and are able to live happy, you know that you don't need a chick. You don't need external validation to be happy. You don't need some chick to make you happy. Yeah, they'll come, but they want to come to screw your happiness up.
It's always
You
been
know,
my motto in the bedroom. Who cares if they come?
right? Who cares? It doesn't really matter. I mean, well, yeah. Like, I mean, at this point, what's the point? What's the point? And they don't care. They don't care if you. They don't care about you. But the thing is, if you make them come, they'll never go away. Think about it.
Never give the 10 dick.
Right. What's the point? What's the point? And now you got, instead of giving 10, now you got to give 12, 11 dick, 12, 13. Now you got to get 15, and no, fuck that.
Yes, yeah. It's a never-ending battle.
It's a never-ending battle. Besides, your 10 it might not even matter. They've already had their 10. They've had 10,000 too. The thing is like, you got to understand, any number of bodies you've had, they've had tens of thousands more. You know, like I said, look at these escort sites. Look at how much they charge for an overnight stay. That's, if you divvy that up by 100, that's how many bodies they can get. That's how many dudes they can get a night. They can expect to get a night. You know, that's how many dudes they can expect to get a night. What you're doing is paying for other dudes that she's not getting. And even after that, you still probably got to pay.
Well, that's an escort service where you pay up front. You get a girlfriend, you're just paying on the back end.
Right. And if you get a girlfriend, you're just paying long term.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's pay up front, where you pay her, where at this point you're beginning to pay her to leave. Get a girlfriend, you got to pay her to stay. And she's still gonna have her fair share of Johnson. And it doesn't even have to be yours.
But
I
I
mean,
don't worry about that shit at all. I just don't. I don't even pay attention to the fucking female part of it anymore. Don't care.
look here. I am about 36. I'll be 37 in about
Yeah.
less than 9 months. When I was in my 20s, they were nothing more than just they're just blurs, to me nowadays. A blur. I'm like, if I'm not looking for them, they're nothing more than just background. If I'm not looking for a specific person, they're your background. They're background, part of the background. And just like if you're not looking for a specific grocery, you're just the other groceries are just a part of the background. Like if I'm looking for lettuce, I'm not gonna go to the tomato section. I'm gonna tune out the tomato section. I just learned how to tune them out while I'm walking around, because even the pretty ones, the dolled up ones, I'm like, okay. I'll give
No, I
them the
think it's telling. I think it's telling what the black-pilled guys, how they try and insult. They'll go after a monk and they'll say that he's a tradcom and only wants to have a family.
I don't want, like, what's the point? I mean,
And
first things like, okay, good for them.
what they're saying is they're projecting their own fucking failures in life, and they believe that they can hurt somebody by saying that that person is the thing that they can't be.
I mean, honestly, I look at it as a blessing that I haven't had a family. It's a blessing. I'm
In one
happy to
way,
fail.
yeah.
Look at it. It's a blessing, and it is a blessing. And I'm gonna tell you how it's a blessing. You didn't get ran through the coals of the divorce system. You don't have
That's
the
true. You
government.
didn't.
You don't have the government with their hands on your Johnson, telling you what you can and cannot do.
That part is true.
Why in the world would I want to have the government on my Johnson tell me what I can and cannot do with my own Johnson? It makes no sense.
I've never had them have their hands on my Johnson, but they sure have their hand in my.
Were you married?
In my wallet.
Were you married?
Yeah.
You did.
Twice.
Believe it or not, you did. Twice. Believe it or not, you did twice.
Yeah, but they've always just gone after my wallet.
Exactly. Which is close to your Johnson. Which is close enough to your Johnson. If they made a bill that you could only bang your wife in this position.
No, they never told me what position I could fuck my wife in.
Look, the thing is, I mean, I'm just giving you an example. They could pass a bill telling you the only positions that you're allowed to bang your wife. They could. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but believe it or not, they could.
I think Rhode Island actually used to have a law like that when they were first founded.
Exactly.
They were founded by religious zealots.
Exactly. A lot of these other states were founded by religious zealots. A lot of these other states are run by religious zealots. Look at Utah, for example. You know, just look at Utah. I've been through it. Parts of New Mexico, parts of Arizona. A lot of these states were founded, if not they weren't founded, they were eventually run by religious zealots. Oh, you could only screw your wife in this position. Right. Okay. Like I said, that one of these religious zealot politicians could be in charge of the country, and they could make a bill that you could only bang your wife in this position. You know?
Hey, Red Pill,
Yeah.
I got a question for you. But
Mhm.
before I ask you the question, I would like to do the setup for the question by telling you a little bit about myself. I
Sounds
was
like a
married.
setup to me.
Yeah, it's a setup question. Here's the wind up. I was married 24 years. During that time period, I went through, I got divorced great. I lost a lot of money. Went through the entire gynocentric court machine. Struggled to keep relationships with my children, and subsequently have ever since struggled to keep relationships with my grandchildren. In fact, today, this morning, my fourth grandson was born, and I found out about it 5 minutes after it happened, so I wasn't even allowed to be at the hospital. That type of thing. I have been chased with knives. I've had guns pointed at me. I have been escorted off of my property in handcuffs by the cops, etc., etc., etc. Since my divorce, I've been in a long-term relationship, which went south. Had all of the negative things that all of us always talk about and warn about. So here's my question. If I was saying the things that you say, it's easy to understand where the motivation is coming from. So my question to you, sir, is, and this is my attempt to try to understand you better, where exactly is the motivation coming from within you for everything that you say? Because you haven't been married, you don't have no kids. To the best of my knowledge, you've never been through the divorce machine. So I'm trying to understand better where it, in pardon me for phrasing it this way, but on the cuff, I'll phrase it where all the negativity is coming from. Because as you just said, you should be blessed. You should be the happiest man on the planet. But that's not what I hear from you, sir.
Self-preservation. I mean, I'm happy because I was able to save myself. Self-preservation. It's not negativity. It's just basically observation of the things that I've seen. I've seen friends go through some craziness. Now, my dad got lucky, but I've seen my friends go and get ran through. I've seen other people get ran through with the divorce systems. I've seen men that were pretty decent fathers to the best of their ability to did the best with what they knew, get ran through. So, and I don't want that for myself. I'm like I
Right.
said, I am happy. I mean, believe what it sounds like. It sounds like negativity. I'm just thankful that I was smart enough to see what everybody else is going through, to not want to put myself through it.
All right,
I
I
mean,
got a question for you guys. Are y'all ready to sing?
sure.
You're ready to sing.
All
Hold on,
right.
let me get a sip of water first.
A little sip of water.
Yeah, a little sip of water.
Okay.
Got to wet the old chaps. Got to wet the chaps. Hold on.
All right. and the 1 and the 2 and the 1, 2, 3, 4. Moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist.
moist, moist, moist.
Moist, 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 moist.
Moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist,
moist.
moist, moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist.
moist.
I did in the theme. He's the wind beneath my wings.
Moist.
That was beautiful, Hemi.
But
Moist, 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 moist.
the thing is,
That's
it's like
what I was trying to get. Yeah, yeah.
it's not out of negativity. It's out of observation and not wanting what they've been through for myself. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Now, I know there are probably decent women out there. I know there are decent women out there, but the problem is they're in such few numbers. They're in such few numbers that there ain't enough to go around. And the decent women are all married. Are all married and have a family of their own. You know? So the best thing for me to do is just sit back and watch and point and laugh at many of the black pillars. Now I can't say that I'm a black pillar. I like I said, I mean, have I straddled, have I walked, have I stood at their abyss and stared into it? Yes. I've stared into that abyss and I said, all of these, they're both completely dead to rights wrong, but some of them are right.
Hey, I've asked this question to a few fellas that you know their how you call it, their life would match life's choices and circumstances would match up with yours, and I had a few of them give a similar response that you give, and remember you just said that you were smart. So does that mean by default all of us that went through it are dumb?
No.
Hell yeah.
You just learn in a different way.
I call
You
myself a dumbass for that.
Yeah, fuck.
No.
Fucking dumb as
No.
a post, Rusty. Dumb as
No.
a fucking post.
You just learn in a different way.
Well, hold on a second.
The hard way.
Yeah, hold on a second. Some of these guys that I'm talking about, I'm not talking about you personally, but that match up with what you just said, though. They're short, they're fat, they're ugly, they have absolutely no social skills whatsoever, and they are not capable of checking off the boxes for any woman on the planet to even want to marry them. What do you say about that?
I'm 6'2". Now I'm not gonna say that I'm freaking Channing Tatum, but I'm not a roly-poly-oly.
Well,
You know, I have to be not a roly-poly-oly in order to be in the National Guard.
well.
Now, to them, I'd be the I don't know, something an anomaly, you know. Which is why I basically.
Well, I was going to say, this is a conversation that me and True Blood have gone back and forth on a few times. And like I said, I'm not talking about you specifically, but it does bring up the question, how many men exactly are in our space that never even had a chance of getting a woman, who then become, quote, MGTOW by default? Does that make sense what I'm saying?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. I mean, but I'm going to try to rationalize it. Keyword try. Can they embrace their celibacy? Can they celebrate? Can they celebrate their celibacy? Can they embrace the fact that if they're a virgin, say, you know what, I have something that a lot of women do not cherish. Like say, can they look? They have to do the introspection of themselves and saying, you know what, I'm gonna get in shape, not for these women, but for myself. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go to a medical doctor to alter my height for somebody. I'm gonna stay exactly the height I was born at, because it's so what if they don't want me? The thing is, the fact of the matter is I have something that they, and I'm going to cherish something that I have. Hold on.
Yeah, you're really low for me. I would ask somebody asking that question, why does it matter?
Exactly.
Why?
The thing
why?
is like,
go ahead.
What the thing is like, I lost my virginity when I was 21, and I'm looking back and saying, you know what? I wish I'd have kept it. I wish I'd have kept my virginity. But because I didn't keep my virginity, hey, guess what? It's a learning experience. But like I said, for me, having my virginity today with the mindset I have right now, says, you know what? I got something that they don't have. I have my purity. That's the thing women do not cherish their purity. Women do not cherish, do not treasure, they will hand their virginity to the highest flipping bidder. They literally auction off their virginity. You know? To the highest bidder. They don't cherish it. They want to sell it as much as possible. They want to get rid of it. The thing is, like, what they need to do is they need to basically focus on themselves, for themselves, not for validation, not for somebody.
Yeah, well, let me also say this in response. Before we get to answering the question. Breaking up.
I can't hear him either. Yeah, he's breaking up.
No, if you got $50,
I'm waiting for him to come back.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, before we get to the question, why does it matter? I really would like to clarify that it happens. You see, I haven't gotten the first one of you to admit that it happens. That there's a guy out there. He's got no chance with a woman. By happenstance, he goes through the PUAs, and eventually ends up finding and discovering channels like True Blood and other MGTOW channels and everything. And he goes, aha, a light bulb goes off in his head. Oh, that's it. That's me. Yeah. The women don't want me to begin with, but I'm going to circumvent that and say I don't want them. And now I'm going to choose to be a monk. You don't think that does not happen?
It happens.
I'm sure it does, yeah.
In fact, I actually know it. I don't have any confirmation, but I know it does. Like, the thing is like, did they do it for themselves, or did they do it for a woman? That's the question.
Well, hold on a second. Ultimately, if a man is in that position where he realizes that he's got no chance of getting a woman, but yet there is this group of men out there that he discovered that have shucked off all women, don't want nothing to do with them. You know, the basis of the group is that these men went through these life experiences and arrived at that conclusion, even though they have the capability to keep getting women. Once, twice is enough for them, and then they say no more. That is an active decision that man is making. I'm saying is the man who never has had a woman or can't get a woman, is he really making that decision for himself, or has the decision been made for him?
That's right up there with this. Does humanity have free will? That's wow. The thing is, I've always said this: $20 in determination, your dreams will come true. Now, be careful, and on the flips on the other side of the coin, it says, "Be careful what you wish for; you just might get it." You know. Now, like I said, there's a actually, I'm gonna try to analyze that question. Did he come to his own decision, or was it made for him? We're gonna analyze that question because I'm pretty sure it's a two-part answer, depending on which path he took. If he took if a decision was made for him, he can't do. He has not done the self-reflection to come to an educated decision. If he decided that I've seen what these people have been through, I've heard about stories, and has been in an environment where he could actually see the things that happen to a lot of people, and the majority of his friends are getting screwed over, majority of his family members are getting screwed over, it says, you know what? Maybe it starts out with maybe this. It says, instead of you know what, instead of the answer starting with you know what, the answer should start with maybe this. You know what versus maybe this. What is the difference? What's the difference between you know what and maybe this? The question for the difference between you know what and maybe this, you know what means screw this crap. Maybe this is I'm beginning to think. Screw this crap versus beginning to think. I'm beginning to analyze versus I give up versus I'm thinking this through. As if I give up comes into play, the decision was made for them. If maybe this comes into play, they're actually thinking about this logically. I know it was long-winded, but there's a direction. So you know what turns into screw this crap to saying no, and eventually turns into going back to the same point of where they started, because they listen to these pickup artists that says, "Oh, you got to get the game, yada 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 yada." Maybe this means that I'm thinking this through. I'm observing. I'm looking around. This does not seem right. Let me look deeper into this. Eventually, they'll make a decision with maybe this, whether it's good for them or not. In order to basically get through this, you have to think it through. You can't make decisions spot on. I started in my 20s with maybe this, not you know what, because I didn't want to throw a temper tantrum, because the same people that say you know what are the same people that have basically are the same or where your trolls come from. And that's where your trolls come from, is you know what, instead of maybe this.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
does that make it?
Red pill in the wind. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, sure.
Have you? And we've never spoke before, so nice to meet you. Have you ever heard the adage, women are the gatekeepers of sex, men are the gatekeepers of relationships?
Yeah, relationships and marriage.
Okay. And yeah, I hear you say, you know, well, I wasn't going to have the choice made for me. If you're 36 going on 37, I don't know about you, but I stopped having choices made for me once I moved out of my parents' house. So whatever choices I made after that or didn't make, that's on me.
Right.
So, I mean, and if you said you looked around and you saw the adult men in your life and the guys in your friend group, you know, getting hosed over and screwed over, and you're like, oh shit, well, I don't want that to happen to me. Well, it's not going to happen to you because clearly you've already figured it out. So,
Right.
you know, you're never going to be married. You're never going to have a family. So, I mean, it sounds like you're on a fucking gravy train with biscuit wheels.
Yeah, I am. I am on a gravy train with biscuit wheels. And that gravy and them biscuits are tasty. Very good.
But a lot of these men in here do come here from a place of learned and shared experiences.
Exactly.
And it wasn't because, you know, yeah, choices. You know, I chose to get married. I chose to get married twice. I chose to have a child. I didn't choose to get divorced, but I chose to put myself in the position to potentially get screwed over and lose half my shit and have to start all over again. But again, being, you know, blue pill before I woke up, I never knew about any of that because nobody ever told me. What do you mean, did I learn anything?
I could tell you, I learned a lot of things from my previous relationships, from my not from the marriages, but just messing around.
You know, I mean, a relationship to relationship, whether it's a one night stand or it's a long term relationship. I mean, it's a relationship to relationship.
Mm-hmm. I learned.
But
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead.
I learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot from my previous relationship. I learned a lot about what I like, and I learned about a lot what I don't like. I learned a lot about what I can tolerate. I learned a lot about what I won't tolerate. I learned what I liked about the person.
No, that's just called having boundaries,
right?
Personal boundaries. And yes, you do have to learn those about yourself as you progress through life.
Right.
But I mean, yeah, there's younger men that are coming in here, such as yourself, or even younger, you know, that don't have any life experiences like a lot of us do, and haven't had a relationship or even had a girlfriend. And you know, that's okay. I mean, do I think in the back of a lot of their minds they think it's unfortunate that they'll probably never get to experience that because now they have a different outlook? I don't know. Damn it, I was on a roll and now I just fizzed out. Oh well.
Well, the thing is, it's good. The first thing you want to understand is like they're gonna get younger. Every year they see this content is popping up. They're gonna get younger. Mm-hmm. In fact, the youngest MGTOW for a short while was like 7 years old. Because I mean I spoke to his dad. I mean I usually talk to his dad. Me and his dad are decent friends. But the youngest MGTOW that is off the record is 7 years old. His dad had to talk him out of it. Ain't even experienced life yet. But the thing is like
talk him out of what at 7 years old?
Yeah, because he was Me Too'd by his school, and it traumatized. And it traumatized him to the point where it's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. You know, and it traumatized him. It left, and the thing is like not a lot of fathers have access to their sons.
Not a lot of fathers have access to their children, period.
Exactly. But the thing is how many times, like I said, how young is the youngest MGTOW? Truly. When you have teachers and students not tormenting, but traumatizing them at a young age, and they don't have anybody to talk to.
Most men are traumatized since birth. We just don't remember it.
Yeah. We don't remember it, and if you do remember, you only remember some of it. You'll remember some of it. You know? Like I remember my kindergarten and first grade teacher used to abuse the hell out of me. And being that most men, like most parents would say, don't listen to their children. Eventually turns into your child, the kid giving up, saying it's just going to happen and just accepting it. You don't remember all of it. You don't remember some of it if you do remember it. You know?
Yeah.
And the stuff that I went through.
So that whatever you went through traumatized you to the point where you figured out at a very young age that you didn't want to have nothing to do with women.
Well, the thing is like the things that I've been through when I was young.
Or is it just the things that you observed? It was just the things that you observed going on around you, and you came to your own conclusion. Nobody sat you down and told you anything.
Both the things that I've been through and the things that I've observed. You ever heard of a game called Hide and Go Get It?
What?
It's an old game that is usually played in certain neighborhoods. Hide and Go Get It. Instead of hide and seek, hide and go get it.
Nah, don't know it.
It's a game where the people would hide, and whoever found was able to would go would get laid, right? Usually was played with anywhere between adolescents, young kids, before the freaking magical birds and the bees popped in. Like but like you sometimes even before the kid even reaches double digits. So I tried that game about 3 times. The first time I was the person hiding, and the girls were the seekers. I could be wearing a hot pink neon jacket with neon signs advertising my position. They were blind as Helen Keller. And I could be literally having sirens in my position. They were deaf as Helen Keller. So basically, they weren't trying to find me. So when I was seeking,
they weren't looking for you. So that's happened throughout your whole adolescent and adult life.
Look,
women weren't seeking.
Yeah, there's the rest of it. So when I was seeking, they were special forces, scout sniper. When they were hiding. When they were hiding, I'm gonna seek. Hold on.
Hey, Rusty, I didn't mean to come in and start talking to him if you weren't done.
Oh, no. I was trying to think of a good analogy for what I'm talking about. The only thing I could come up with is I belong to a specific club. In this club, you have to have a certain amount of money, and you have to be able to have a certain amount of obligations that you can meet with the club.
Right.
I had a friend that I was trying to get into the club, and no, I'm not talking about the Masons. I was trying to get him into this club. And he was working on it, had his own small business, and he was trying to meet the qualifications to get in. A few years went by and he realized, he got frustrated. He got really frustrated. So he started hating my club. And then the next thing that I know, he found a different club that hated my club. And he joined that club.
Yeah.
So you see, the decision was made for him by default because of his own circumstances. Now, of course, this didn't have nothing to do with his looks. It had to do with his lifestyle, accomplishments, rank in life, money, bank accounts, assets, the whole 9 yards. Okay, he was measured, and he did not check off enough of the boxes. So after he got frustrated, he found this other club that welcomed him because they celebrated not having anything to do with my club. So is that a good analogy?
Oh no, I understand perfectly. No, he didn't. He didn't meet the requirements. He didn't have the common shared life experiences. And I mean, wanting to be something and not being qualified to be that, that's a pretty wide gap. And then realizing that you're not qualified and you're probably never going to be qualified, and then you go, oh well, fuck them. I'll go do this over here with them. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. And he went his own way.
I'm gonna give you an analogy that I've been thinking about here for the last few minutes. And you're a religious man, Rusty. I know you're a follower of Christ. Did Christ turn away anybody that was willing to come hear the gospel?
No.
Then why are we turning away men here, regardless of their position in life? Why should we?
I don't think that we do that, Outlaw. Well,
I know.
We take any normal man.
Exactly. So, whether they're incel, whether they're, blue pill, why would we put stipulations as far as that goes?
No, we don't.
You can,
I know.
Outlaw, you can still.
Sir, I think that you're totally misunderstanding my analogy.
Okay.
My special club that I was talking about is the club where a woman says she wants you. And once you figure out that you'll never be part of that club, then you go to the club that's opposite that.
Right.
That's the analogy.
I fully understand what you're saying. Yeah.
The thing is I had gotten a phone call, and the thing is and I was trying to finish the experience. That third time the game was played, I said, you know what? Maybe I began to get hints about the third strike, saying, I'm just gonna sit back and watch this. Sit back and just go avoid this thing because I want to see what happens over time. And it didn't only take about 5 years, 10 years. And those people, those same women that avoided me, because I was always told, think things through before you do it. Think things through. Right around the age of 16, I started seeing them girls get pregnant. Started seeing them get pregnant, get preggers, get diseases, and I saw the same dudes with baby mama drama and diseases. Some of them dudes are in the ground right now due to either the diseases, the drugs, or just being shot because the person they was around was not the healthiest person.
Then I guess what I need to hear some people define is, what do we consider the difference between an incel and somebody who physically can't? They're sterile, or somebody who just I'm not interested in a family or kids.
Well, what about a man who's gravely injured and is paralyzed?
That too, yeah.
Does that make him an incel?
Me personally, I don't believe there is such a thing as an incel.
There is.
No, I don't I don't really prescribe to that term either, Outlaw.
The thing is, like,
there is such a thing as an incel. I believe that a man can go out here and pay for it if that's what he's going to do.
like I said, $20 of determination.
That's what I'm saying. So,
well, Outlaw, could I address the very important question that you asked a little bit earlier?
I got something to say first before you get in out on that. None of this matters. If you are looking outside of yourself for validation, you can use terms like incel or whatever, because you seek fucking acceptance in the external world. And at this point in our lives, because we're all monks here, at least some of us are, those of us who are monks, why the fuck do we care about external validation? Why do we care if they use words like incel or anything like that? If somebody wants to come and hang out with us, fine. As long as they're not fucking going to try and change the way we fucking, are dealing with life. If they're not going to try and make it all about themselves, like the Alphabet Mafia tries to do all the time, who cares? Whether they're short, fat, fucking ugly, have no social skills. I don't care. I really don't. If you've been able to get a woman, great. If you've never fucking had a woman, great. It don't matter. That's, a woman is external to yourself. Internal validation is the only way to true happiness. You've got to be able to improve yourself for yourself, because you're the one who lives in your skin, and you're the one who's going to have to go up and see St. Peter. Nobody's going to go for you. It doesn't matter what the rest of y'all think. It's all about external versus external validation. Are we going to judge men on whether or not they're fucking externally motivated? Well, if we do that, we are fucking the external fucking validation. So why should we fucking be what we fucking say that we don't fucking value? I'm not going to do it.
In the famous words of one of my friends, basically the person whose son I was talking about, nobody's jumping in that casket with you. Nobody's jumping in that cremation fire with you.
Yeah. Well, that was my whole. Go ahead.
Yeah, Brandon, I would like to answer Outlaw's question he asked earlier, which I believe you just touched on.
Question.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm my piece.
Okay. Outlaw asked a very important question. Why does it matter? Okay, Let me present a situation. Say there is two different categories of men in our manosphere, okay, in MGTOW specifically. The first category is men that can get women, but then actively choose not to do it. The second category is men that could never get a woman, never has had a woman, and they're MGTOW by default, okay? To answer Outlaw's question, to touch on what Brandon just said, what if the majority, even if it was 50% plus one, what if the majority of the people in our sphere we're of one or the other category, because I believe that each category has its own driven agenda, and that's why it matters.
there's 63% of men that are single, that are not married and single, according to the Census Bureau. 63. Now that's a pretty deep, pretty big number. That's more than half.
Why do you think only 6.5 men out of 1,000 are getting married?
Now the majority of the majority of women are sharing the same dude, either knowingly or unknowingly.
No, they're all basically trying to date the same guy, not the exact same guy, but the same type of guy.
Right, and the thing is like, if they understand, like I said, you have to get to the root of the problem. Why is 63% of men? So basically, if all 63% of those men decided to become MGTOW, all chaos.
Red pill wind. I mean it's one of two things. Real simple. Either A, they've accepted their fate, and they've just said, all right, man, it is what it is. I'm not never going to be married. I'm never going to have a family. So I'm going to stop trying and I'm just going to live for myself. Or you got the guy from column B, who's been married, divorced, had half his stuff taken away, lost his kids, and he's like, fuck it, I'm done. That's it.
Exactly. So either one, what's the problem?
There is no problem. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. The thing is, it's like, it doesn't matter. They don't
matter.
They don't. If we do not have control over sex, we don't have control. If we do not have any control over sex, and the only thing we have control, like, so then what does it matter? We don't have control over sex.
No, you have all the control in the world, man. You don't got to stick your dick in somebody if you don't want to.
But we have that's the main control. We have the choice to say yes, we will have sex with her, or no, we will not have sex with her. Just like she has control on who she lets in her body, we have control whether we want to be a part of what she has let in her body.
Okay, so there's two factors. Either it's A, she decides to get on her back and open up her legs, or B, you decide to get between her legs and go inside her. Either way, both of you are making a conscious choice.
The thing is like, here's what I'm trying to say.
What are we talking about?
I'm trying to get to the things like why it doesn't matter. Like, if both parties have to say yes, either to one, whether it be sex or marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are some micro factors that are more effective, that are more that affect women a lot more on their decision on whether to say yes or no, which is more leaning toward the no section.
Now, a woman knows probably within 10 to 30 seconds whether or not she wants to sleep with you or not when she first meets you.
Hey guys, let me point something out.
That's a micro factor.
Let me point something out. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Right? If you want that stuff, you're in the wrong place. I'm not even going to concern. Now let me finish my sentence. I'm not even going to concern myself with what women want and why they want it. I don't care. I don't care about it. I really don't. It's a waste of my time and my, and our efforts to talk about this stuff, because we're MGTOW. We don't give a fuck. If you want to get laid, you can get laid easy enough. If we're all grown men, we know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, Take $50, find the place around your town. It's easy enough to find. You know, whether it's a massage parlor or a fucking, you name it, and go fucking get laid. Because all fucking relationships with females in this day and age are fucking monetized, one way or another. You might as well just fucking pay a professional. You're not going to get a fucking relationship out of it that you will not run the risk of getting fucked over it. So the conversation is pointless. You can go buy it, or, you know,
Or
you
have
can
it
go
custom
do it
made
the
for
old
you.
fashioned, you know,
No,
do it the old
I
fashioned
was
That's
way.
just
what I'm
trying.
saying.
Why,
That's
why are we wasting our time on this? This is a bullshit conversation about
And it's going to go in
females.
circles.
I don't
And,
care about females.
and it's going to go around in circles. I
Yeah,
forget it.
I was
Is
just
it-
trying to contribute to the topic that he was talking about, not trying to reinvent the fucking wheel.
yeah.
No, that's why I said what I said. I mean, look, nobody here, you know, you don't have to answer to me or anybody else for why you do or you don't do things with women or what have you. I don't care. I
It's your
had the foreknowledge,
business.
like red pill in the wind. I had the foreknowledge to see people get fucked over, and I knew I didn't want that for myself, so I followed the philosophy, and here we are. You know, for some people, and look, for some people, you don't have to be burned. You can feel the heat off of the fire from other people's relationships close enough to them to feel the heat of what not to do. I don't have to stick my hand in the fire to know that I don't want to get fucked over. I value my health. I don't want to get fucked over. So I don't pursue it. The whole point of MGTOW is to liberate men from the bullshit that's going on out here. That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
You'll
but
either
outlaw, in order.
do it or you'll get burned by it.
No, but outlaw, don't you also agree? Wouldn't you also agree that in order to do that, if you find yourself in a mentor type relationship with another man, that you have to explain things to him. You have to go into the uncomfortable details, you know, and produce receipts and be like, hey, this is why this is why that, so they have a better understanding instead of just fuck, I hate women.
But I don't hate women. Do any of you guys hate women?
No,
No.
I just accept the
No,
fact
I was using that as an extreme
Certain
example.
ones.
First off, take them to a zoo. That's all you need to do is take them to the zoo.
I eat some individual ones.
Oh yeah, individually, there's a few I hate too.
Take them like I'll explain take them to the zoo. Take them to the zoo. Show them a National Geographic's video. You see that gazelle? Pick a gazelle. Pick a gazelle. Get attached to it. And when the lion tears that gazelle up, are you mad at the lion?
Yep.
Why are you mad at the lion? The lion was hungry. The lion needs to eat in order to live. You need to eat in order to live. You eat cow, you eat burgers, you eat whatever it is you eat. You need to live. There's no reason to get mad at the lion. The lion, yeah, it was the gazelle's number. The gazelle was food. The lion eats the food, and then and then you basically bring it back. Like I said, that's what it's like. Women are gonna do what women are going to do.
Oh no, I got over being mad, man, 3 years ago.
Right. Like I said, take them to the zoo, show them a National Geographic's video, and basically compare that to women. Basically, it's like women are it's just in their nature. You can't be mad about what's written in nature. It's written in nature for lions to eat the gazelle. It's written in nature that women
Hey, Brandon.
They are.
Yo.
Yeah, the point I was trying to make, if anybody didn't get it, is that men who are rejected by women as a whole, okay, never been with a woman, it's really not their choice. No matter how hard they try, they just can't get with the woman. Okay, versus a man that got married, got burned by the system, or had a long-term relationship, got burned, learned his lesson, whatever. It's been the tendency, in my opinion, and y'all's opinion can vary, that those guys tend to, and let me phrase this just right. A lot, not most, not all, but a lot of those guys, when I hear them and I know their background, they tend to be black pill, lean towards black pill, and tend to be nihilistic and have an extra hatred in their heart for women for being rejected in the first place. And all I was saying is if the manosphere gets stacked with the majority of those guys, the agenda shifts. The philosophy gets affected. Just like you were saying, none of us, well, maybe not none of us, but the majority of us, we don't hate women. We love them. Just like I love great white sharks, but that doesn't mean I need to jump in the water with them.
The thing is that no matter what they're going to do, they've been doing that for years, and they're not gonna stop doing that, even if we try to distance ourselves away from the black pill. They're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna try to find some sort of connecting factor, some sort of similarity. Anything that they can get, they're going to continue to do that.
Then here's what I'm going to tell you, and this is why I harp on the responsibility of this philosophy so much. If that be the case, that there are men that are here that hates women, then it is our responsibility as men who have been through this nonsense, or men who haven't but have seen the results, to educate men on why you shouldn't hate women, to take that bitterness out of them, be a good example, be a leader. Tell the men here who are feeling that it's wrong to hate them simply because of choices you made or what happened, or external choice, whatever.
On the flip side to that is, for me, it's like I personally was ready. For me, this is gonna sound very macabre, but I need to get it off my chest.
Yeah.
I am, if enough of these black pills people cannot be reached, I am ready for imprisonment and or death. I've prepared my mind for imprisonment and or death if I can't reach enough of these black pillars. Because I know they're going to basically put a, I know that because I'm in a country that doesn't do mass incarcerations of like the Soviet Union, but I am prepared for it. Is a possibility that it can happen. I am prepared for imprisonment and or death. Those are the two things that I'm prepared for. If we can't reach them enough of them in time, I'm ready for it. I'm making my life as comfortable as I can, but I'm also trying to have as much fun as I possibly can, because I know it's a possibility and it may be a matter of time before it happens, but I know there's a possibility that I could be imprisoned or executed. And I've accepted that fact. I understand that that's a fact, and I have to accept it. Am I ready for it? Yes. I'm more than ready for it. In fact, one of the reasons why I say I am already dead, I'm just waiting to be put in the ground. Wait for my corpse to stop being corporeal and to be put in the ground or thrown into a fire. If I can't reach, if we as MGTOW, as monks, cannot reach enough of these black pill men, be ready for imprisonment and or death.
Well, hey, red pill in the wind. I hear what you're saying, and don't take this the wrong way when I say this to you, but what I just heard come out of your mouth sounds kind of black pill.
It may sound it sounds kind of black pill, but if you really think about it,
that's what started this conversation.
Look at the
by
Soviet,
the way, Red Pill. That's what started this conversation, because I was hearing the black pill in you, and I've been hearing it for quite some time.
Yes, but the thing is like if
who are you mad at? Who are you mad at? Are you mad at other men that are black pill? Are you mad at yourself?
Let him
because
finish his sentence.
You have black.
Let him finish his sentence. He's trying to answer you, and you keep interrupting him.
Oh, sorry.
No, you are the one that I'm trying to say let you finish. Finish your sentence, man.
The thing is like if you look at the Soviet Union, and you look at all they had people in the gulag as political threats, as societal threats of collapsing of yada yada yada, whatever they perceived as a threat, they locked away or killed. They see, because we are lumped in with so many of the black pillars with vitriol, all it takes is one draft of a sentence, one bill, one this, one that, one article, and anybody that fits this certain bill gets imprisoned and or executed. The thing is like it's not black pill or anything. It's the fact is like, yes, we live in a free nation for now. The thing is like everything can change. Things 10, 20 years ago were different than today. The things that that I grew up with, I cannot even come to fathom from what Brandon grew up with Sergeant Grinch grew up with anybody on this panel. The things that I grew up with, a lot of these young kids will never experience. A lot of these young kids will never experience, will never have gone through in order to get where they are. The thing is like things are different. Laws have changed since the time of when I was a kid, since the time when I was a teenager. Hell, laws have changed 4 or 5 years ago. The thing is they can, the possibility of them drafting it, the possibility of it coming to pass is what I'm trying to say. There's a possibility that I may end up in prison or executed. And I'm basically made the mental preparations to say that I'm ready to go whenever they have things. I'm not the judge, jury of executioner of my life or anybody else's. That's not my job to off myself.
Dude, what are you talking about? What is all this talk about? Like the other day, you're marked for death. Now you're talking about execution. Now you're talking about prison. Where does all this come from?
Observation of history and the world. Observation of history in the world. History repeats itself in the most incredibly crazy things, in ways. Like look at what happened before World War II kicked off. People turned a blind eye to people suffering. Look what happened in World War I. An archduke, 2 people got killed, which basically led into World War II. Where does that sound familiar in history? And
dude, let me get this straight. Look, you're a content producer, okay? Yes. You're a small content producer. Do you have any videos been made about you recently? Calling you out or anything? Have you?
No.
Okay. Well, there's guys on this panel right now. We have videos made about us. I mean, if anybody's been marked for death, it's other people on this panel. You know, and you're talking, you know, we've been through the meat grinder, and we're some of the most optimistic men that you will meet in your entire life. I mean, most people get sick and tired of me talking about helping out other men and the city up on top of the shiny hill.
Shining city on the hill.
Yeah, you got to stop talking about all this marked for death, execution, and prison. I mean, hell, there's people on this panel right now, dude, that's been in prison for years. We know.
The thing is, the government does not like the content that we produce. You see it on YouTube. You see it on social media. You see it on the news channel saying, "Oh, these of the little articles." It's only a matter of time before somebody does a reaction video on me. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before they chop and screw my content on the news. It's only like they did to Big John, like they did to this other content, but like to many other content creators. It's
Like
only a matter of time.
hamster.
Like the
hamster.
They did that to Hamster. They did it to a lot of other. They did that to Undead Chronic. They did that to Hammerhand. They did that to so many people. It's only a matter of time before somebody before some media outlet finds my content and chops and screws my videos. If you've seen the interview with Big John with CNN, I remember I've seen it. I've watched it. It was a train wreck. They asked half-cocked questions. And you didn't get the full story. That one of the, I think it was one of the content creators I think it's in California. He looked kind of Asian. I don't know. Maybe he was from somewhere else. But the thing is they did it. The fact that once you get to a certain level in your subscriber count, you are seen as a threat. I am prepared to be seen as a threat. I'm prepared to be doing this because I've seen it happen to other content creators. What number is Hammerhand on? What number is Undead Chronic on? What number is so and so on? Heck, they're doing reruns of Big John's videos. They're posting reruns of Big John's videos. The thing is like, prepare for the worst. Well, how do I say this? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Whether it be like you hope that everything goes well. Look, I'm gonna use this. I hope that everything goes well and everything comes to recourse, and everything comes to some sort of logic where all this other stuff and fantastical craziness comes in. But guess what? I'm prepared. I'm full well prepared to go to jail. I know I'm not built for it. I know full well that I'm not built for jail. But things can change. We can end up like the Soviet Union, like history has done, repeating itself over and over. Nothing new under the sun. It's all just rewrapped and regifted. And I'm prepared for death because I know. Guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen eventually? Somebody's going to get sick and tired of it in the government, and they're going to draft the bill.
Okay,
I mean, am I wrong? Where am I wrong?
No, Red Pill, can I chime in real quick?
Mm-hmm.
And again, man, don't take this as ganging up on you or anything like that, because it's not. We're just having a civil conversation. I'm just trying to understand.
I understand. I mean, this is like I understand, but I'm just like saying I understand what it is. This is like the thing is like I look in history as much as I possibly, as far as back as I can.
Okay, well let me give you a little history lesson then. What you're talking about is a communist country. You're using the example of a communist country that the whole Western civilized world knows the crimes that they've committed against their own citizens. That's not late breaking news.
Exactly.
Yes, it's happened. It continues to happen, and we haven't done anything to try to stop it. As a Western government, I don't know, man. I can't answer that question. But as of right now, the United States is not a communist country. And again, to me, it sounds like, you're viewed as a threat, and you say you're marked for death and you're prepared to die or go to prison. I mean, are you trying to put yourself out there as a threat?
No,
Or is that truly how you see yourself?
I don't see. I'm not a threat to anybody because guess what? I don't have the resources. Oh,
No,
look
but
here.
the way you're talking about people that probably don't even know who you are, view you as a potential threat.
Okay, look at this here. What we have a lot of groups. We have one particular group, and it's in this country, and it's whispering. All it starts is with well, excuse me. God dang it, I can't talk today. It starts with a whisper. We have
Which
groups
group?
that are
Which groups?
Antifa,
Which, okay.
Antifa. That's one group. I mean, that's just, to my knowledge. We have one group, to my knowledge, again, to my knowledge, but they're calling for socialism. Now they're getting pushback. They're getting pushback for now. They're getting a lot of pushback for now. But they're young. I mean, from my knowledge, the majority of them are young.
Antifa is just a bunch of goofy ass white kids in hoods that don't have jobs, that don't have nothing else better to do, and they're just retarded.
For now,
they're not a threat.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Whether you believe it or not, they are. They're getting pushback, but they're learning the ropes on how to do things. They're learning to let's look where they started. They're young college age kids, right? The young college age kids.
How it started, it was engineered and created and funded by a liberal benefactor. That's how it started.
What is the F word that you used? Funded, right?
The F word?
Funded.
Yeah.
Funded. I couldn't fund something like that. Can anybody on this panel fund anything like that?
No.
I can. I mean, to my knowledge, if one person can fund something like that to be this much of a problem, to be this much of a threat, just think about it. Let's follow the paper trail. What else can they fund? What else can they fund? All right, sorry.
No, I'm sorry, man. I don't know if you're not understanding what I'm saying, or if you're just talking around the question that I asked you. The way you talk, again, to me, I'm only speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for anybody else on this panel. The words I'm hearing coming out of your mouth make me think that you view yourself as a threat. And so if you believe what you believe, how are you supposed to help other men and convert them and bring them over to our side if you have this gloom and doom, doomsday outlook on life? Because if I had to sit there and listen to that, dude, I'd tune you out. I wouldn't want to hear that.
The thing is, I'm not a threat. It's that other people will perceive me as a threat. Just like look at it. They will perceive me as a threat, even though I don't see myself as much of a threat.
But again, what other people?
The government, the news media the news media will see me as a threat because I talk about red pill content.
Man, again, they don't know who you are any more than they know who I am. So
that's the point. That's the point. They didn't know who Big John was until he got to a certain level.
No, because he decided to go on the national televised news show and have a camera stuck and a microphone stuck in his face.
They didn't know who Undead Chronic was before they started chopping and screwing his content. They didn't know who Hammerhand was.
Chronic's on his 15th channel. Chronic's on his 15th channel, and Hammerhand's working on his 10th. So yeah, they shut him down. They start over.
Exactly. The thing
They're
is like
gonna continue to put the message out there.
if you continue kicking, if you continue, what is the best way I can? If you continue poking at a rabbit, what's going to happen? It's going to turn around and bite you.
A rabbit?
Any animal. It's going to turn around and bite you. Rattlesnakes have rattles to warn other creatures. What happens? You come close to a rattlesnake. Guess what? It strikes at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's how many times that hammerhand and undead chronic have poked at something.
So you're saying they're wrong?
They're not wrong. Oh no, they're not wrong to poke at something that absolutely absolutely may or may not deserve it. But the thing is like eventually you continue they're going to continue encroaching, and they're going to continue to get kicked off YouTube, and they're going to start another channel, kicked off YouTube. Eventually, somebody's going to get sick and tired of it, and somebody's going to strike it down permanently.
Well, dude, there's risk in everything.
Exactly. The thing is risk in everything. But guess what? They're gonna like when the person wants to deal with something, they go straight to some entities like that with that much power wants to deal with something, they go straight to the source. They go straight to the source.
Okay, so what are you ultimately trying? What's the ultimate point that you're trying to get across in this conversation?
That when they get sick enough, when they get sick enough sick and tired of getting, there will be. I think YouTube will start doing legal libel. They'll start doing things using the legal system. Now they were protected under that amendment, freedom of speech.
No, that's called the First Amendment.
Yeah, the First Amendment. We're protected under the First Amendment. Freedom of speech, freedom of right to the press. For now. The thing is like, for now. Have you noticed that? How many strikes you a content creator, right? How many strikes have you gotten on? You have a channel?
I have a channel. I don't have enough subscribers to make content. So
why do you don't have enough subscribers to make content?
Mm-hmm.
How? So you don't have enough subscribers to make content. Do you have videos up?
Did you just hear what I said? I don't have enough subscribers to make content, so how would I have videos
what
up?
The fuck? Wow.
You don't need any subscribers to post a video.
When I came into YouTube, I had no subscribers. I came into YouTube, was able to post videos with no subscribers.
You don't need videos to post.
Well, I tried to post something, and it said I couldn't do it because my subscriber count wasn't high enough. So I haven't messed with it since.
Wow, that's weird.
What's your point?
No, that's weird. They've changed the rules.
Exactly.
Yeah, they must have.
They changed the rules.
Yeah, but they didn't change the rules because of anything that I've said.
No, nothing that you said. You're just the person. You're just the person who's suffering from the rules. From the rules change.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not suffering because I can still come on these channels and I can talk, and people are listening. I mean, I don't particularly consider myself all that interesting, but I mean, I'm appreciative for the fact that I can come on these forums and speak.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna check out your channel and I'm gonna subscribe to it.
Appreciate that.
In fact, what's your channel called? Godfather of
Ramadi.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
No, Godfather, just post your link in the chat.
I don't even know how to do that.
Go to your home page. Go to the About You. Click on the Godfather Ramadi link that pops up on your About page, and it's going to say copy link. hit copy link, come in here to the chat, hit paste.
Like I said, I am now subscribed to you.
Okay, thank you, man. Appreciate
No
it.
problem. Because
No, man. Like I said, I'm not ganging up on you. I'm not trying to get huffy or puffy. I'm just trying to understand, because the more I listen to you talk, it's just I'm not really getting the full understanding of where you're coming from or what you're really trying to say.
that's pretty much the story of my life. That's pretty much the story of my life. That's understandable. Now, not everybody is able to decipher things, and I have a problem, and that's why my subscriber count's so low. That's the story of my life. I say something a lot of people don't understand.
Well, the common denominator in that is you. You've just got to figure out a different way to say what you want so that people do understand.
Right.
There's two parts of a conversation. There's the transmission and the listener. And if you want your message to be heard, you need to figure out a way that the listener can hear what you have to say.
Yep. That's one of the reasons as to why I haven't been uploading too many videos lately, because I've been trying to think of better ways to say things, I've been trying to think of better ways to say things, because what I'm doing isn't working. So when something that you're doing isn't working, maybe you should take a step back and observe what's going on.
Great advice.
And and again, like I said, this goes for the people who are MGTOW or people who are MGTOW due to who basically were sent their own way. Take a step back, observe what's going on, observe everything. If you're considered call yourself an incel, or they call it, take a step back and observe what happened. Sometimes you got to take a step back and observe what happened, and maybe you might be able to change your circumstances into how your position in MGTOW.
Well, I'll tell you another thing too, Red Pill. One of the things that really gets up underneath my skin about the black pill or anything even remotely close to it is this whole entire concept of men not being as successful as they possibly could be. Men not pursuing or having dreams, like building something, creating something, making a place for themselves in this world, because it's all going to come to an end. Why are we even going to try? Might as well just shack up with 3 other guys in a small apartment and play fucking PlayStation 7 all day long. No, I hate that.
Fuck that.
I hate that.
Fuck that. I mean, how about get to a place to where you're comfortable and around people that you're comfortable with. I'm at a place to where I'm comfortable, I'm happy around people that I'm comfortable and happy with. I mean, look, do I have a PlayStation? Is there a PlayStation in the house? There's about 2 or 3 of them. I mean, is there an Xbox in the house?
Well,
about 2 or 3 of them.
Well, you said it, sir, not me.
Well, it's like,
the thing is MGTOW in the Wind owns his own house. MGTOW in the Wind works. MGTOW in the Wind, his dream was to fucking be able to afford a house.
Right.
Yeah.
He felt that was his birthright that was taken away from him. You guys,
I got it back.
And he got it back. He's got goals.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo,
are you parked?
am I parked? No.
Yeah, you're driving.
I'm driving, but I was having issues with bandwidth, so I turned off the camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were giving Ramadi instructions how to post a link, but he's not even wrenched. So.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, if
yeah.
somebody
Like,
No,
else
Hemi,
could post, if somebody else
Hemi, I
could
just
post.
saw you put the
I-
link in, man.
I dropped it in there for him. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
yeah.
But,
I mean,
yeah, if you stop, maybe have a look at that.
Hold on. I got this. I think I got it.
doing a little glad handing. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Gotcha.
yeah. Please, never stop setting goals
Like
for
I-
yourself.
Like I said, now I got to figure out my next set of goals. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know,
never-
like
I don't know.
I mean, look.
Living sounds like a pretty good goal.
Yeah, I mean, look, and me and Rusty's talked about it before. I certainly am not going to discourage a man from chasing whatever it is that he wants in this life. If that's money or women or houses. The only thing I'm advocating for is try to be at least self-sustaining enough in case something does happen that you know how to grow food, and because God forbid, because you don't know how this is going to turn out. So it never hurts to be a little extra prepared.
the only thing I'm gonna say is be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful in whatever you do, because just like nobody knows you better than you, nobody can screw you better than you. You know, if that makes any sense. Be careful in whatever you do.
Yeah, just like Billie Jean. Remember to always think twice.
Right. Michael Jackson gave the best advice.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yeah, Red
not
Pill.
my girl. She's just,
Yeah.
she's just the girl that says that I'm the one.
Yeah, yeah, but
But the kid is not my
he
son.
had his eyes. Yeah, Red Pill. The only thing you'll ever hear me repeatedly say is I don't care what any man's pursuing, as long as he's creating options for himself. And there's so many various ways to do that. You know, Outlaw mentioned running out of food, being able to grow your own food. You know, you got your own house, something happens, you got a base station. You know, a man should always be pursuing options. You can't pursue options if you're black pilled.
And that's one of the reasons why I'm not black pilled.
Right.
Yeah.
Like why the thing is like just one of the reasons why I can't consider myself black pilled, because I got my dream. I got to my dream. I've got back to where, I mean, I'm not completely where I was, but I'm back to it. You know. Now I could look at the next set of goals. You know. I mean, I'm around people that I like, and I'm in a place where I like. I got enough of a yard to make a garden. And that's one of the reasons why I can't see myself as black pill. And even though people say, "Oh, you need to be black pill," no, I don't. No, I don't. I mean, the only thing I got to do is just basically make my life as comfortable as I possibly can. I mean, am I comfortable? Yeah. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I have to disagree with the black pill. I mean, you know, just because you can see, you know, the writing on the wall with all this, that doesn't mean that that's the end of it, right? You can fix this situation if it took a whole conceded effort of the entire country, but people aren't going to do that. So what do you worry about instead? You worry about yourself, because you know at the end of the day, you can only change yourself. That's who you focus on.
Now I
You
know
let the world do what it's going to do. It's going to do what it's going to do. All you can worry about at the end of the day is yourself.
Or in my case, it's like I'm gonna let the world's gonna do what it's gonna do. I just want to make sure I have enough popcorn for it.
There you
know.
go. And if enough men realize this and do for themselves, you will see change in this world. It's going to take a while, but we're starting to see it.
Yeah. Like I said, part of the reasons why I've slowed down on making content is because something ain't working. You know, something obviously ain't working. And until I figure out what ain't working, or until I fix what ain't working, it's probably best that I don't make content right now. Like I said, my first video like was like, I haven't released a video in before that one in a bit. I say about a week or something, and I've been like slowly distancing it out to see the effects of it. I know the videos where I'm pointing and laughing at things seem at stupidity seems to get more success. You know? Now, I mean, if it looks like I might have to step on some black pill toes, it might be. But we'll see what happens.
Hey, red pill, man, it's not your job to go to war with the black pillars.
I mean, but the thing is like, I don't want to go to war with the black pillars. I typically leave them to do what they're gonna do. I'm not going to war with them. I'm just basically going to. If they come to my channel, I'm gonna let them talk. I let them talk. But if they try to convince me, well,
if they're genuinely coming to hear what you have to say, that's one thing. If they're coming to debate you and challenge you on everything you say, then they're just trolls, man. Just move on.
Right. Yep. And that's another one. That's another one of my weaknesses.
You can't save them. You can't convert them. You can't be a Captain Save-A-Ho. Just a term, not.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Oh, they rebuilt the drive shaft.
I mean, the people that want to hear you and follow and give a shit about what you have to say are going to come.
Right. I gotta figure out how this works. Yeah, I gotta figure out this insanity. Currently, I'm at the shipper, and I don't know what's going on here. Actually, better yet, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can decipher which one of these is mine, so that I can keep an eye out on it, because this is as complete another goat fornicacy.
A lot of shippers are that way.
And the worst part about it is I'm only getting one coil.
Ugh.
That's the worst part about it.
Oh, damn.
So I'm going to basically do this, and I'm going to figure out me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Like I said,
you know, at the end of the day, things can always change, but it starts with changing yourself first. Plain and simple.
Oh yeah, change always starts from within.
Yep.
I mean, you know, if I ever do create and post content, I mean, I'm not doing it to try to change the world or reinvent the wheel. It's just something that I feel that needs to be put out. But again, who the hell am I? I'm no one special. I'm just one guy.
Yeah.
So I mean, it could get 1 view, it could get 1,000 views. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really consider myself to be that interesting at the end of the day. So I don't really know who would want to listen to me speak if I was making content.
Well, you'll be surprised what the fuck gets views. And it won't be your profound thoughts. My most successful video ever was talking about somebody who was double parked.
The way of the road. I don't know if I'd really have what you would call profound thoughts.
Say that again.
I said I don't know if I really have what you could be considered profound thoughts.
Oh my gosh! Look who's here.
It's not true.
You got to do the accent, man.
Which one?
Whatever Sherlock Holmes used to talk like.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, give me a hot toddy and suck my penis. Thank you. Yes.
Would that be the Ginger Assassin?
No. Mm-mm.
No?
No, I hate that guy. He's such a fucking asshole, man. I'm telling you. I don't know.
Ramadi, let me tell you something, and I tell other men the same thing. You never know what kind of an impact you'll have until you try.
Oh no, it's not because I'm scared of trying. That's not it, man. I just don't really consider myself that interesting or think that I have a real style or a format to where I could make decent, watchable content like Hammerhand. Man, I don't know if I could sit there and talk like that for 2 hours. I'm just using that as an example.
Well, I live by the philosophy that every single normal man has something to say, and something that you say, thought you've had, might resonate with other people that may not resonate with me or Hamster or something. So you never know what kind of impact you're going to have.
Did you say resignate?
Yeah, you'll never know. Well, you know what I mean. Resonate.
I know what you mean. I'll give you a hard time.
Is it resonate?
Resonate, yeah. Resonate.
I think it's resonate.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a G in there.
That's okay though. It's the Alabama pronunciation. It's not a problem. We love Alabama and our folks in the South.
Oh man, I just can't speak for some reason.
Bless you, McTow Outlaw. Bless you.
God. I went to your stream yesterday, by the way.
You did, yeah. It was probably the most exciting thing you did all day. I'm guessing it's probably
Did you like that I shut off?
Yeah, it was great. I just had to get that news out there about Ron DeSantis. Oh my God.
But no, I thought the same way, brother. When I first started this channel, I was like, there ain't no way these guys are gonna like hearing anything I've got to say, man. And then I just made a video one day, and I started having all these guys come to the channel, and here we are. But,
hey, whoever's got the background noise going on, please mute yourself.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if that's me. Was it me?
I don't know.
I just muted myself, and it turns out that that's kind of still there.
Hold on. It could be me.
I think it is you, Godfather.
Figures.
Hey, Godfather, I just want to point out that
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go because I need to concentrate on this insanity that they call
All right.
a chipper.
Later.
Later.
In, man.
brother.
No problem.
I'm just a toxic Dixie barrel-chested Southern boy, and incel gay is under 6'3" PP.
It's so. I was going to say, you guys are arguing in here like a bunch of humping dolphins out in the Gulf of Mexico. I mean, God Almighty.
Hey, we did pass the exit to Dolphin Island.
Ooh.
Yes. Yeah. That's where Rusty likes to hang out, and well, he does things there he won't ever admit to. That's all we need to say about that.
You know, the things that happened at the, around the Krusty Blowhole are
Yeah.
best left there.
I ain't even thought of those guys all week, JR. I ain't kept up with none of that garbage. I don't give
which guys? Which guys?
The trolls of the community.
Oh, geez, yeah. Troll.
Yeah. I ain't keeping up with none of that crap no more. That's the first I've heard of that guy's name all week.
Everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So, Ramadi, going back to what you were saying, I wanted to point it out a minute ago, but, man, you said you didn't know if you could like hang out or whatever, like have a 2-hour conversation. I'd like to remind you that you hung out for 9 hours and you held down a conversation with me and Outlaw for 9 hours. So you can definitely do it, man. If you want to.
Yeah, he did do that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks, Rick.
Did you watch that, Hamilton?
I didn't. No, no, I missed it.
Yeah, me neither.
I can always go back though. I don't want to miss out on the good stuff.
Oh, hey, Hamster, that stream was definitely alcohol fueled, at least on my end. I can't speak for nobody else.
Yeah, that's the one thing I never do. I never drink during streams. I never drink at all, ever. No, it's not true.
Hey, I do my best pontificating when I'm well lubed.
Oh, man.
I do my best thinking when I'm walking, smoking a blunt. The combination of physical exercise and the stress-free mindset smoking bud puts me in really helps me fucking organize my thoughts like never before.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me
feedback
to.
From somebody.
That's me. Mic muted.
Just muted themselves.
Oh, bro, me too. When I take a walk around the block or something, I can clear my head. I do too. I can think a lot clearer.
Some of the best content I've made comes from when I'm riding my bike in the morning, man. Like I'm exercising and shit, and I have the ability to whatever my body is doing, I can do it and be in my own head while being perfectly aware of the world around me. I can literally get into my head and go somewhere completely else. So like I'm riding a bike on the nature trail, but I'm off on some fucking theoretical tirade in my mind, and I'm not even present in the physical sense, you know? I don't know why I'm able to do that, but I know that I learned that I could do it when I was very young. The first time I walked an inordinately inhumane amount of distances to get somewhere, you know, to and from a place. You know, I think it was the first time I had to walk from one town to another. It was like 42 miles or some shit like that. And I just got so tired and so achy that I checked out in my brain, and that was the first time I did it. Now I can do it at will.
Heck yeah, man.
I think it was a coping mechanism at the time that I learned it, but it turned into a tool for self-reflection and deep thought.
Oh yeah, Frost. I know, brother. You're not crazy if you talk to yourself. You're loony if you answer yourself. I'm completely batshit crazy. Hey, take it easy, Char. Good night, brother.
Sleep well, Char.
Have a good. Take care, Char. Hey, man, I argue with myself, so you know.
My granddad used to do that. He'd walk around all the time talking to himself, holding conversations with himself. You'd hear him out there all the time, walking around, just going to town, talking to himself, and writing on the side of the building, doing facts and figures, and
For me, mostly it's more or less I kind of just run around cussing at everything that goes wrong. Or if I mess something up, I'll be like, "Way to go, retard!" I know, right? You know, it's you know, you'll hear me berating myself when I'm doing something. I mean, I exercise alone, so when I'm working out, uh, you know, talking shit to myself is a very good motivational tool.
Yeah. Oh no.
So I like to watch Revan play Metal Gear Solid 5 on his channel because the dude, I had that game for a minute, for a long time. I had it both. I had it on Steam. I don't have access to that Steam account anymore. But I have it on had it on Steam, and I did have it on as a bootleg. So I you know, technically you'll say you can't play with mods if you have a pirated version, but I know how to make. I love Metal Gear enough where that was one of the games I put in way more effort to learn how to, you know, work with it on the computer.
Right.
But I got it to work, and obviously with only certain mods, though. Like most of them are just character skin mods. But now I lost my train of thought. Oh, that's right. I don't have it anymore though. But I've been playing its predecessor, which is Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and I have the PSP Metal Gear games, and I do have Metal Gear on the PlayStation 3. I think Metal Gear Solid 5 is on the 360. Maybe I'll try to get it for the 360.
I don't know, brother. I couldn't tell you.
No, it's definitely on the 360. But I like it on computer because I can play as different characters, specifically Raiden from Metal Gear Solid Rising, Vengeance. Beast soundtrack on that game, by the way. And Armstrong is totally right. I agree with Senator Armstrong. But it's a fucking awesome game, man. I mean, it's short, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's not a Metal Gear game," but I do consider it a Metal Gear game because it follows the canonical timeline of things, and it has its characters all in order. Plus, it introduces some new characters, which not a lot of other Metal Gear games did. But then there's Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, which you got to fight a dude with a machete and an Uzi, and he can block your bullets with his machete.
Yeah.
His name is No. I can play as No as a character in that, and he's got his fucking machete, and his melee attack with the machete is absolutely nuts. You could one hit the bosses in that game with that dude's melee attack.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got to fight the fucking skulls, which are like dead parasite soldiers and shit, and they're a pain in the ass in the beginning. Dude, when I first played that game, I got my ass munched by the sniper skulls. Yeah, but I'm working on the entire collection of Metal Gear games under my possession at the moment.
Do I sound better, guys? I'm back inside. I was outside with my dog. I thought I was being slick having my earbuds in, but I guess not.
You still have a little buzz. You may want to jump out and try coming back in. I'll let you back in. See if it persists.
And if anyone knows about buzzes, it's definitely Mr. Hammy.
Hold on. Let me drop out, restart my phone, and see if that helps.
Yeah, we'll let you back in. Yeah, a little feedback buzz.
Yeah.
An audiophile like you, Hamster, would know more than I.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm working on doing a Skyrim inspired weapons out of my forge too.
Oh heck yeah!
Since I can't really get the large fire pot built right away, I'm just gonna have to make do with the small one. So small to medium sized blades is what I'm gonna start. You know the train track the train tracks, how when they cut them, sometimes they end up in like a flat shape, like sword hilt kind of shape. You know, like the bottom is rounded because of the top, and then the bottom of the actual object itself is flat, so it's got like a cross, T cross at the top. Dude, I've got like 5 of those, so I'm gonna cut those into pieces for a cross-guarded pommel. And then I have 2 leaf springs from a truck that I just found on the side of the road a couple of years ago. And I've actually just been saving up steel for this reason. So I'm going to make the blades out of those and see where that gets me. I just realized that I have all the proper connections already for my propane tanks.
Yeah.
So now all I need is an extended nozzle. And I already have piping. I have everything I need, basically, somewhere here. It's all about getting it together and setting it up.
Hell yeah.
I've been looking forward to this, though, man. I don't really know if it's going to make me any money. I'm going to try to use this to make money, but I don't care if it does. I'm still going to do it anyway.
Huh.
Dude, I love it. It's hard work, you know. Like, right now, when I do it, like, I made a nice blank. I didn't finish the base. I just got the general shape pounded out. But because I'm basically working off a piece of I-beam, I got to crouch down or kneel, and I got the tongs I bought are total shit. Whoever made them, they're handmade by someone who clearly knows how to make things, but they didn't temper them, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would do that, because what's happening is they're not tempered, so the steel is still mild. So when I'm gripping the hot, even the non-red hot part, you know, when I'm gripping the hot metal, it's heating up my tongs, and the jaws are widening as I squeeze. So I'm having trouble keeping it in place. Yeah.
You got a bucket of oil?
I have brine and I have oil. I have both. For more mild steels, I'm going to use the brine. For things that I need a more thorough tempering on, I'm going to use the oil. And depending on the application, that could be reversed.
Okay, Godfather is back. Mic check, mic check.
Godfather.
Check, 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 mic check. Everybody hear me okay?
Perfect.
Testing,
now.
1, 2, 3.
No feedback. It's fixed.
See, that's another reason, man. I mean, I can't even be on a panel of a live stream without my phone, you know, screwing up. So
Happens. What you gonna say? You gonna say? Yeah.
But anyway, man, I'd rather just come on here and, you know, talk to you guys and, you know, be a part of the stream than really make content. I mean, I don't know. I'm saying that right now. I mean, I don't know what, you know, what's in the future, but
yeah.
That's why Brandon's setting this place up.
But I mean, if I do, start making, there's not going to be any monetary, expectations behind it, because that's not what it's about.
Hey, single town. Meep.
Like I said, Ramadi, if you need it, all you got to do is say the word, and I'll send you one of my blank devices.
What's that, Sam?
I said if you need a blank device, something better, all you got to do is let me know.
Oh. Well, I don't know. How would we communicate offline so we don't dox each other?
I don't know what you mean. Listen, if I got to do business with one of the brothers on here, I'm not going to be worried about my personal info. I'm not, personally. If you want, tell me a P.O. box number or some shit. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'm going to use my online name to send it regardless. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll have to mail it to you. But I have boxes and tablets and phones and, just.
Well, that's something that we could look into, and I appreciate the offer.
Well, bro, I buy computer parts and computers and shit like that all the time. So I have so many fucking discounts on eBay, and I rarely ever use them. So,
Yeah, well, that's like the last two times that you've brought me in on your stream. I mean, the first time was 9 hours or maybe 9 hours plus, and then the second time was 5 hours or 5. I mean, and again, we were just talking. I mean, we weren't, in my mind, I mean, we weren't doing anything, spectacular. We were just talking like two guys, even though we're not face to face. We were just having a conversation.
Get on Discord, Ramadi, and then you can send private messages to people. A lot of people are on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about that. I never looked into it. I don't even really know that much about it.
Yeah. It provides a
I'm on Discord too.
Guys like, for example, like calling me, or if I was to call you, there's a really expensive long distance rates and such, where through Discord you can make calls. Web based, it's free. So I don't know, a lot of guys use it. You can send private messages to one another. There's groups and stuff. Yeah. Create a Discord membership, and then you'll be able to hook up with people off of YouTube.
Yeah. And Ramadi, onto the talking thing, man. In my opinion, that's enough. Because what we're talking about, there's going to be some young man somewhere who's going to be being shamed and ridiculed for thinking the same things. And then he's going to come and maybe find that channel, and he's going to hear us saying what he's been thinking and realize, well, fuck, I'm not abnormal. There's other guys just like me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it happened with me. That's pretty much exactly me. So
right. I mean, I try. I mean, I don't know if I always hit the mark on this, but I mean, I try to speak to my own experiences versus just speaking in generalities. Because my own experience is what I know. I mean, I don't know a whole lot, but I know what I've been through in my life. So that's what I try to speak to and apply to the conversation if possible.
Just remember not to confuse your own opinion with a generality, because if you do that, people are just gonna basically use that to shit on your opinions, man.
Well, no, it's not an opinion, it's my experience. I mean, if I'm talking about my own personal life experiences, that's not an opinion. That's what really happened to me.
Yep.
Right. I mean, I don't. I don't know. I put my video game footage in there as filler, but I have a couple different videos. I when I started doing the bike ride thing, I posted that video and stuff, and I did a couple videos during my rides. But obviously, the winter time hit, and you can't exactly ride a bike in the snow on the nature trail. So that's not
I mean,
exactly
you
as safe as
could. I
I'd
wouldn't
like.
advise it, but I guess you could if you really wanted to.
Well, I mean, I could, but it's going to turn into rather a being an exercise, an impossible task, because it's already a rough trail in the first place for a manual bike. Oh, Revan's live.
But no, like I said, Sam, Outlaw, Remy, Hamster, True Blood, man, I talk to you guys more on a regular basis than I actually have face-to-face conversations with actual people, and I prefer it that way. It's not because I'm afraid of talking to people. It's just I'd rather come on here and shoot the shit with you guys and hang out.
Right.
I agree. That's fun. And like I say, man, when you or Outlaw or Chaos or any of the other guys come on, I mean, that really is where most of the interesting shit from my channel comes from, which, and that's sort of the whole entire goal for my channel too, is to sort of just, I don't know, talk about some shit and then really make it just a discussion panel. Honestly, I kind of enjoy the format my channel has taken.
Yeah.
I haven't really had any intended direction. I've just said, I'm going to start doing this and see what it does.
Well, no, that's
really
and
whatever
again, I
happens
like
organically is
that
gonna
with
happen.
you, Sam, because I mean, yeah, okay, we could talk about the videos that you had tabbed that you covered for a little bit and you kind of roasted or you raised questions about, or like you said, it could just be an open forum and we could just throw something at the wall and see what sticks and talk about it. And then when we're talking about it, something else might come up and be like, oh, well, hey, I got an opinion on this, or I have a thought on this. I mean, that's just men talking.
Yep.
And honestly, I think that might be a stronger kind of style to start from than like, say, a scripted rundown or dissection video. You know what I mean? Because look what Chronic does. He gets up there, he reads articles, he roasts the folks, and he holds discussions and debates with people who want to refute. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he scripts his or not. That's not really my point, but
yeah, I don't know.
That's sort of his format, just men talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, but you know what I mean? That's a lot of what we do.
Yeah, I mean that's what these streams are. They're platforms to allow broken men to speak their piece and to resonate with the people that are listening.
Resignate.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
Cute.
No, man, but no, and I think that's what people are afraid of. Is men are coming together under a common banner, and we're just talking. We're not plotting. We're not scheming. We're just talking, and that scares the shit out of some people. Because, like, Outlaw, you've said it. Hamster, you've probably said it. If Rusty Rivers was still in here, I'm sure he said it. Hemi, you probably said it. We've all said it. There used to be men-only spaces where men could go, smoke cigars, drink brandy, play checkers, play chess, play cards. I mean, whatever. But it was just for men and men alone. And there was no fear of reprisal or being accused of this, that, or the other. And, when you were done with your time in said men's only club, you left and you went about your business. And whatever was said inside said men's club stayed there. Because it was just for us.
Yeah, I mean, I used to use the analogy all the time, and I still do sometimes. Think about what you're talking about. At one time, men's home was their castle.
Mm-hmm.
That started shrinking over time. Pretty soon, then he had to go to the bathroom to get his peace and quiet. Then it was his garage. It was his den, right? Man cave. Now it was the tool shed. Joke. Then it was the bars, the barber shops, the pool halls, right? Now the women have come and taken over all them spaces. Slowly over time, they've crept into our spaces and kicked us out.
Yeah.
But they keep following us. Now they're following us in here into MGTOW. That's why you're seeing all these women coming in here. Oh, we don't like what we're seeing out here in the culture. We want to come in here and shop. We want to see what kind of men is in here. Oh, you're saying we can't come in here? Oh, that makes us want to come in here even more.
Yeah. Well, I mean, nobody likes being told that they can't do something or they can't go here, or they can't, nobody likes that. Right. But I mean, if it was a women's only gym or a women's only whatever, I'm not going to well, fuck that. I'm going in there. I want to see what the hell's going on, what this all about. I don't care. Right. You want to fucking lift weights and do yoga and walk on the Stairmaster with, no men. I don't care. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
But the women's only gyms quickly failed. Do you know why? Because
there are no
men there for them to flaunt stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. Because the gym
and
for
the
these
other
women...
answer too.
Go ahead, Sam.
I was just acknowledging the other response. That's all.
Yeah.
I can honestly say, in all my years of going to gyms and working out, I've never been approached and hit on by a woman, and I've never approached a woman for that purpose. I was there for one reason and one reason only: to do my workout and get the fuck out. That's it.
Yep.
Well, that's why I have my own little secret workout space. I apologize, Outlaw. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're good, brother. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it failed because that's not why they go to gyms, most of them. They go there to man shop, to find another husband or a boyfriend or whatever that's going to take care of them. I mean, come on, man. Wearing the tight clothing and, flashing your ass in front of guys that are trying to work out. They're not there for working out.
Well, they're there for fucking drama when they bring their camera.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
They're there for fucking external validation from likes on Instagram when they bring their camera. They may or may not be there for the fucking guys at that gym, but they're there for they're there to be seen, whether it's by the people at the gym or by the people fucking online.
Well, I'll give you an example. I was in my second marriage, and I was working as a private security contractor, and I got off work probably around, at this particular job I was working, I don't know, 10 o'clock at night. Well, I wasn't able to go to the gym in the morning, and I was like, man, I got to get a workout in. I got to get a lift in. So, called the wife on the way home. I was like, well, I'm going to the gym, because the gym was 24 hours. I was like, I'm going to the gym. She's like, but you didn't take your workout stuff. I was like, so? She's like, so you're just gonna walk in there in your work clothes? I was like, well, I'm taking my work shirt off. I got a shirt on underneath. She's like, so you're gonna work out in your pants and your boots? I was like, yeah, why not? I'm just lifting weights. She's like, well, what are people gonna think? I was like, I don't give a fuck what people think. I'm not there for that.
Yeah, apparently they go to Home Depot for the same reason.
So I walked in there. I took my work shirt off. I had an Under Armour t-shirt on underneath and tactical pants and a pair of boots. And I just went in and did my workout. 2 hours later, I'm leaving and I go home. And I wasn't there to impress nobody. I wasn't there to pick up anybody or get hit on or annoyed or any of that shit.
They go to Home Depot to find people to fix their broken shit.
Their broken hearts.
Oh no, I've seen those videos that those fucking twats post on TikTok, going to Home Depot and they walk around acting like they're lost and confused, hoping a man's going to come up and strike a certain type of man is going to walk up and strike up a conversation with them. Not the dude that works at Home Depot who's there to assist customers. No. She doesn't want that man. She wants the fucking 6'5" fucking Giga Chad who can build a fucking house.
Instead, she gets, "Excuse me, senora, do you have any day work for me?" I build you deck.
Actually, one of the Home Depots, at least around here, is ran exclusively now by middle-aged women for some reason, or young dudes like high school age dudes.
Wow.
Not really sure what's up with that, but I haven't been to the other one in so long. I'm not really sure, but it might be the same. I don't know.
Well, think about what Home Depot is. It's mostly look up where an item's at on a shelf and go get it. It's simplistic work pretty much.
No, a Lowe's or a Home Depot is not real hard to navigate, even if you've never been in one before, because the aisles they give a general listing of what's in every aisle and they're all numbered.
Yeah.
There's a lumber section, there's a fucking outdoor gardening section, there's a plumbing. I mean, it's all right there in plain, laid out English.
Yeah, it's basically all on a computer now. So all they got to do is look it up, and God help them if they can't find an item in the store. What aisle is that on? Oh my God!
Hey, JR, you got a good point right there, man. My oldest daughter played on a hockey team, women's. They were basically trying out to be in the Olympics. Women's fucking hockey. And those girls would not get on the ice to play a fucking hockey game without fucking 60 pounds of makeup like you're talking about. Why the fuck you'd want to do something like that? I have no fucking idea, but that was their thing. And about three quarters of them were lesbians too, by the way.
Don't most female hockey players, don't they normally wear like the full face mask on their helmet so you can't even see their goddamn face?
They don't have like the goalie mask, but they got either bars or the fucking plastic shield.
Yeah, anything other than pro has to have a face mask. The pros are the only one, or like adult shinny league or whatever. But any amateur, you have to have half visor minimum.
I made my daughter fucking rub the thing over her mouth because I already had spent fucking 10 grand on her fucking braces.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm still paying for those teeth, man. Cover that shit up.
No, they're paid for, but fuck.
Yeah, no.
She was a weird fucking kid, man. She was a cheerleader, and she fucking played hockey. You know, I don't know how you could get fucking two polar opposites like that, but she made it work. Fast little bitch for a chick.
My daughter has zero interest in sports.
Yeah, my youngest daughter she's tall enough, she could play fucking volleyball. But she doesn't care.
Yeah, mine, might be 5 foot tall, 100 something pounds, probably soaking wet with rocks in her pockets. She's got no interest in sports, and that's fine. I don't care about that.
Well, my oldest is not very big. She's 5'2", and I don't know what she weighs now, but when she got married, she weighed 103 pounds.
Yeah, get a home gym. Yeah, that's what I would recommend to any guy that's trying to work out as a MGTOW or red pill that don't want the female attention.
You can go find a big ass tire and just flip that around. That's like full body functional strength training right there. That's what I did during
the tire for that.
The pandemic.
Yep.
I just flipped the big ass semi tire I found.
Oh shit.
I've got a rear tractor tire for that.
I mean, look at EZ. You know, he's red pill, MGTOW. He doesn't go to the gym. He's got his own gym.
He can't park his fucking car in the garage, and he had an ice storm today
There's
too.
juice on the door of the.
I found random shit in my parents' garage, man, like
mango.
50-pound bags of semen. I just pick those up and start, curling those, or like military pressing them over my head, or doing squats with them.
Heck yeah.
Did you say cement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dry cement.
Okay.
So
or cinder blocks.
Emmy
Cinder
was getting
blocks are another
excited.
good one.
He thought you said semen.
No, no.
I did.
Semen.
I did.
It's like,
No,
why do you
cinder
have
blocks are a good one, but when you smoke yourself with a cinder block, man, you got to remember to set it down gently, not drop it, or you break the fucking thing.
Yeah, Johnny Midnight said you said semen too.
I did not
Thank
say
you,
semen.
They gave me shit a while ago about saying resonate. Resonate.
Yeah, resignate. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's okay, man. When I get to going and talking, sometimes my words kind of blend together. I don't know how to control it, man.
Dictate, outlaw. Dictate.
Yeah, I got the same problem.
Eat a bag of dicks, JR, and eat a bag of dicks, Johnny Midnight. I said cement.
I heard semen. Call me crazy. I don't know.
I heard semen too.
That's what I heard.
That's because you're old.
Lifting sacks of semen to work out. Okay. All right.
Hope the Ziploc doesn't fail.
You got me saying it now.
Backed up a little, I guess.
You got to do the accent, hamster. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Who do you think filled up the sacks?
Ooh.
Your dad.
C4.
Yeah, no, my dad.
Wait a minute. B3, C4. Okay. B3 and C5.
Hey, hamster, that thing's gonna blow if you keep fucking with the C4.
Hey. He's almost sunk my battleship.
Hey. Oh, God. Let's see.
Yeah, Johnny Midnight, go take a cold shower.
B plus D.
That's all we can take.
You're obviously too worked up. You need to calm down.
Oh.
D4. Okay.
No, I got. My dad heard me banging and throwing shit around in the garage one day, and because I was kind of having a moment, and he came out and he's like, "Get the fuck out of the garage if you're gonna do that," because I was just like throwing shit and raging, and he kicked me out of the garage, so I didn't tear it up.
Hey, gentlemen, we have ourselves our very own troll in here right now. I'd like everybody to welcome Koifish Jojo, better known as Incel X. Welcome to the stream. What's up, brother? Hop on the panel.
Who is it?
Oh, it's Incel X.
Koifish Jojo.
Yeah.
Well then.
Oh.
No?
Join the party.
Not going to come on? Oh, come on. We'd love to have you.
True blood, you're a gentleman and a scholar, sir.
Well, if he comes in here, do we have to be nice?
No, he doesn't have to be nice.
No, do we have to be nice?
It's a free speech zone.
Okay.
All right, Singletown. Good night, brother.
Night, Singletown. Have a good night. Oh my goodness. Are they ever going to let me get run? All right.
Where is Singletown Bachelor where it's almost midnight?
I think he's in Denmark.
Denmark, yes.
Yeah, Denmark.
Orale, it's Stinky Pancho. How are you guys doing?
Johnny.
I'm here to stink things
What's
up.
up, Johnny?
Motherfuckers. Fíjate. What's going on?
Not much, brother.
I just got off work.
Just over here lifting bags of semen.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
you got, are you doing squats? Are you doing burpees with them?
Oh,
oh man.
Hey, you know what? When Sam grows up, that's exactly what he's going to sound like when he speaks. He's going to hey, Senior Brandon, let's go hit the road today. That's what he's going to sound like.
Totally.
He's just a puppy now. How old is Sam? Not you, Sam. I'm talking about the dog.
I think he's 11 months.
Oh yeah, that's a baby. He's a real baby.
So next month we'll have a birthday party for Sam.
Fuck yeah, we will. That sounds like a good idea.
We'll make a hamburger cake.
Tacos. Will there be tacos?
Yeah, we gotta have tacos. Come on.
Frijoles.
Don't make any of your Chinese food MGTOW out raw.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, gutter oil. Yeah, don't use none of that gutter oil, man.
Me Chinese, me eat poop, me put that fruit in your shoe.
Johnny.
Hello, Henry. How you
Oh. My goodness.
I'll shut up. I just came here to say, hey, what's up? And Brandon summoned me. I was summoned.
You already got that one. Excuse me.
So how was work today, Johnny?
You know, it was okay. You know, I mean,
You do for a hot shower?
God. Well, thank God I work from home. Nobody had to smell me, but I mean, I'm getting pretty bad that you probably can smell me over the fucking phone. So
Yeah, I'm down in Alabama. I can smell you.
oh, God. Yeah, you're downwind.
You were out raw.
Outraw is prugging his nose right now. Goes, oh, God, Johnny, you stinky. What the fuck? You smell like 1,000-year-old egg.
No, Outlaw's used to the raunchy smell from the woodshed time.
Yeah,
Hey guys, we should put the woodshed to bed.
We should put a bed in the
Fair enough.
Put a bed in the woodshed? Is that what he said?
Goodbye. Put the bed in.
I'm sorry, Outlaw. I started that one.
I thought it was the tool shed.
Okay, tool shed, wood shed.
Outlaw, we're so sorry about everything we said about you and your tool shed. We'll never bring it up ever again.
No, it's cool, man.
We're still gonna make fun of you with Moist all the time.
Hell yes.
I mean, that's it's kind of played out too, but it is what it is.
Not to us, it isn't.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
For what it's worth, Outlaw, I agree. Moist is a very unpleasant word.
Oh, it is. It really is.
It's why they invented gold bond powder.
Isn't that for your feet?
I have an equivalent called grunt powder. It's supposed to be like specifically to prevent you from getting trench foot.
Oh.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of difference between trench foot and crotch rot.
Nope.
That is correct.
I had to go 30 days one time without a shower.
Jesus, where were you?
Ooh.
We're Jordan.
Oh man. He just probably open ass. It's like you go into the desert and it's like, just follow the smell of ass.
Well, here's one for you, Johnny. Okay. We had to wear these Nomex flight suits that we couldn't wash because it would ruin their fucking flame retardant properties. And when we'd go out to the Persian Gulf and you were like the ready alert bird, you sat out there for 8 hours in the sun in the Persian Gulf, sweating your balls off in a flight suit that never got fucking washed. Just think what that thing was smelling like at the end of cruise.
It's like ass to the. It's like ass to the ninth power, probably.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, no, they made us incinerate our clothes when we were able to finally get back and take a shower. Yeah. And we got issued new uniform. Yeah, they made us incinerate our clothes that we had.
Those things that's probably a health hazard, just like, you know what I mean? Just sitting around like that.
Because my shit was standing up in the corner on its own.
Oh, God.
It had like its own social security number.
Oh, my God, dude.
The socks were walking around like jumping up and smacking people in the face.
Oh, God. Smell, man.
I think my underwear fell apart. It just fell off.
You're like peeling it off in scraps.
Yeah, no, that was the longest I've ever personally gone. in the field without a shower. I mean, we could have, done a canteen shower, but that's like, we didn't want to waste the water. So.
Right. Are you at liberty to say what the hell you were doing out there for that long time?
No, it was just training, man. It wasn't anything. We were just out there training.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, well, you're going to be out there for 30 days. And we're like, okay, that's not so bad. And then they're like,
yeah.
I admit that I have not spent a month in the woods for at least 10 years. Not a whole month straight, anyway. But yeah, man, that is the kind of shit that I do. Having like trench foot or fucking cross rod or something could possibly happen because, I mean, when you're out there and shit like that, that's the real danger because you don't really have access to running water and shit. I do that too, not because, I enjoy being nasty or whatever, but, I want to be acclimated to the conditions because you never know when I might not have a choice.
So, Sam, are you talking like camping or is it a cabin or what? That when you're out there?
No. Fuck what? No, God no.
You're just out.
Just out there. That's correct. What I have on me when I go is what I have, and if I have the luxury of that being a firearm or a hunting, like a compound bow or something like that, then. Right. And the way I do it is I just do it. When I do it, I just do it. I get up and I go. I don't prepare or take anything with me or whatever, but what's on me. Though I usually always have a knife on me at all times of some kind. So there's that.
Damn.
Yeah. But then other times I do prepare. I mean, it's different sometimes. I'll grab my rig and whatever firearm I've used the least in recent times. I do train with what I have as little as it is, but I don't have any decent outdoor tents or anything like that. The last one I had, I got, didn't get a chance. I should have took it down when I had the chance. Let me just say that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was one of them giant cabin tents, so it's not like.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I found. I wanna pick one up at some point, but I found like a little single man field tent.
Mm-hmm.
For like $70. It's literally just a heavy duty tarp that you can pin one side to the ground. And then you can create an A-frame shape with the other 3 sides of it, so it's long and wide. Yeah, it's literally just like a quote unquote troop tent,
Okay. So it's a little bit more than a bivouac.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
I know. I think I know what you're talking about. One of the guys that I go duck hunting with, he does deer hunting too, and he's got a rig like that, but he only uses that when he goes up to like Alaska. I've never gone to Alaska, but a lot of people here will go on hunting expeditions up to Alaska, Yukon,
way up
north to Alaska. Yeah, that's where they go.
No, Johnny, I got a story for you.
Yeah.
This was when I was still in Oklahoma after my second divorce, staying with my parents. My dad and my younger brother were building a deer blind to take out to this private deer lease that they put in on.
Mm-hmm.
So they take my brother's nephew, was he 13, 14? I don't even know fucking how old the kid is now. But anyway, he's in a completely enclosed deer blind with a space heater. My brother and dad had to wake him up to take a shot at a deer that had came up to the deer feeder to feed. And they're like, oh, well, so and so got his first buck. It's like, that's not fucking hunting. I was like, I didn't get to sit in no goddamn heated deer blind and fall asleep and have somebody wake me up to take a shot at a deer that's less than 100 yards away. It's like, fuck that shit. I'm sitting up in a tree stand freezing my ass off.
I prefer
a bottle of
spot and
whiskey.
stock.
You got to have that bottle of whiskey to, keep you.
Well, I was a kid.
Well, you could have like schnapps.
Okay, yeah, you get schnapps when you're a kid.
You're like, hey, son, wake up. There's your deer. Here's your time. Take your shot.
Yeah, that was just given to him pretty much, right?
Like he didn't have to go. He didn't have to go scout. He didn't have to, mark his path to the tree where his tree stand was that he had to put up in the tree himself, and he damn sure didn't have to climb up into the fucking tree in the goddamn dark and then sit there freezing his ass off till the sun came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have his fucking crazy ass uncle fucking tell him to set up his stand in the fucking locust tree either. You guys ever fucking climb a black locust?
No.
I have not.
They've got these fucking 2-inch spikes that fucking
3-inch spikes.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh man.
Like the thorn crown you put on Jesus' head, man.
Okay. I have a permanent hole in my my left heel from
Your
one
left
of those.
testicle?
God.
No, my middle testicle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're one of those, Sam.
Yeah, E.T., the extra testicle.
Phone home.
That was an old Cheech and Chong skit, if you guys don't know it.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Meep.
I don't remember that one specifically, but Cheech and Chong are fucking hilarious.
They are, man. I fucking love Cheech.
Oh hell yeah.
I don't even smoke weed, and I think those guys are fucking hilarious.
Me too.
No, the Cheech and Chong, the next movie, I think is funnier than Up in Smoke.
Yes, I agree. Godfather. The next movie was hilarious.
And that's where they're doing an actual live performance that was filmed. Because remember, they go to Amsterdam and they convince them that they're Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
The movie Friday, man.
Oh yeah, the movie Friday was fucking hilarious as well.
Dazed and Confused.
I love all those pothead movies, like How High, where they took his bicycle, that nerd's bicycle, and then like all these homeboys come by and strip it down.
Yeah.
And then they're singing that Queen song. They go, bicycle. He goes, I want my baby back.
Is that the one with Dave Chappelle?
I don't know if he's in that or not.
No, that's Half Baked.
Man.
Half Baked.
Yeah, I have that movie.
Half Baked. Yeah, Half
Like,
Baked.
have you ever sucked dick for crack? Boo this man.
Bro, when that dog ate that Bud Brownie, I don't know what it was, Bud Brownie or whatever he got into, and he started flying because he was high.
I remember.
That shit was so funny, man. The dog just jumps out the window and starts flying because he's baked.
Or guy on the couch who didn't speak a word in that whole movie.
They let him stay there. And then like the guy's like
He had one scene where he talked. You could hear him taking a leak in the bathroom. Sounds like he hadn't took a piss in 9 years. And he just explained some shit about what's going on. And then that was the last line he ever had.
Yeah.
But that was his character's name in the movie, was just Guy on the Couch.
Guy on the couch.
Oh man.
Or he's like, what part of Jamaica? And he's like, down by the beach, boy.
Another pothead movie I liked was Super Troopers. That was fucking hilarious. Where they're the Vermont State Police, and they have to try to bust this Afghani weed that came into the area, And they're all getting high off of it and shit.
You guys ever seen Pineapple Express?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, which one is that?
That's the one with
Franco and Seth Rogen.
Franco and Seth Rogen. Yeah.
Okay. Is that
Yeah, I first saw that when I was in Iraq. I saw a black market DVD of that. We watched a lot of movies that way over there.
Yeah. I used to buy bootlegs from a dude on the corner once upon a time.
Was that the one where
Not
Robert
anymore,
Downey
though.
Jr. pretended he was a black guy?
No, that's Tropic Thunder.
Tropic
Okay.
Thunder.
Yeah,
It's Tropic Thunder, yeah.
I get them mixed up.
Never
Ben
go full
Stiller and
retard.
shit is in that one.
You never go full retard.
He's really Australian, but he pretends he's like some dude from the
He's like, I'm a dude playing another
You can never
dude
make
dressed
that
up like
move,
another
man.
dude. Robert Downey Jr. has even said, I think he did a Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and he was quoted as saying, he's like, we could never make Tropic Thunder today. He's like, but I don't regret any of it. He's like, basically saying, fuck you to cancel culture.
Yeah, as well he should. I mean, we just can't keep having crap movies for the rest of our lives. It'll go away eventually.
Well, that's why they don't make any decent comedies anymore. Like the guy that directed the Hangover trilogy, Todd Phillips. He's like, man, you can't make a comedy movie anymore. He's like, because people get offended by everything.
They're sitting in the room and they're all thinking, all the writers are going like, nope, we can't do that. Nope, we can't do that. Well, we could do that 10 years ago, but not now. And it's like, what are you going to do? Can't even say, like, why did the chicken cross the road? Because it's going to offend all the fucking vegans, That chicken could get run over. Are you a chicken Nazi?
Hey, Johnny.
Hi.
Johnny, ask me, why did the chicken, or what came first, the chicken or the egg?
True Blood, what came first? The chicken or the egg?
The rooster.
That's a good answer, man.
That's a good.
I'm definitely using that for the rest of my life.
And then, Hemi, ask me what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Brandon, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
It doesn't matter.
Right. Who cares?
Chickens and eggs. So what can you?
That old joke. How do you make a woman come?
Biblically,
who cares?
Who cares?
What is correct biblically? The rooster did come first.
Do you ever see that Seinfeld episode where Frank Costanza there at the dinner with George's fiance's parents, and he's like, you got the chicken, you got the hen, and the rooster. He's like, who's having sex with who? And the future father-in-law is like, they're all chickens. The rooster has sex with all of them. Or I might have said that wrong, but I don't know. That it's funny. It's funny if you watch it. It's probably not funny me telling it. So sorry, I probably botched it.
We forgive you, Godfather.
I don't care how we got chicken. I'm just glad we got chicken because I like chicken.
Me too. Hamster, are you done with work?
No.
Never.
That's why I'm not talking.
Are you working from home, Hamster, remotely?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we just got the hate mail today that we have to go in now. We can't work from home anymore.
Are you kidding me? You actually have to show up now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When does that start?
Immediately.
That's going to cramp your style, Hamster.
It is. How am I going to drink torpedoes if I'm at work? That's disgusting. I feel violated. I'm being oppressed.
You should compose a strongly worded email explaining to them how that's going to cut into your drinking time, and you're not okay with that.
I'm going to do that.
Idea, yeah, that is a good idea. I would do that.
How dare they?
You're like, and I may not only be speaking for myself. There may be other people who are afraid to speak up, but I'll jump on this grenade because I feel that strongly about it.
How many of you guys here are remote work anyway, other than me and Hamster? Outlaw, you go out on site because you're a cabinet maker. Well, you've got a workshop. Like, I'm not going to say tool shed, but you got a workshop, right?
Yeah. 30 by 40 shop in the backyard.
Okay. Oh, cool. So you don't have to go far or anything.
No.
Got your
I can
setup
walk
right
out of
there.
my back door and be at the shop in like 2
That's
seconds.
beautiful. That's beautiful.
Heck yeah.
How, like, what, wow. Can you do like wraparound cabinetry that can like kink around corners and everything?
It just depends.
Nice. That was good. That was good. What were you saying, Outlaw, about kinkies and what?
Kinkies? What?
Oh.
Can you do kinky cabinets?
Kinky? Oh,
No. Actually, I might be in use of your services one of these days because I do Euro rack synthesis, and what we do is we fill cabinets full of modules, synthesis modules. And I was just thinking to myself, wow, man, I wonder if Outlaw could make me like a really cool, like dual tiered. If I gave him the specifications and shit, I'm sure he could do it. I'd have to like, wire it up in, get all the rails on it and the voltage, the power supply and everything, but still, just PCB boards too. No sweat. And you could carve like a Gothic letters on the back of it. So it's like, fuck you. That'd be kind of cool.
Hey, Godfather, I wanted to ask you something the other night when we were on stream and I forgot. Did you have any experience with any anti-armor weaponry or munitions in the military? Such as what kind of, the missile launcher you see in movies and video games where, they fire it and just toss the disposable tube aside?
That's
what I'm talking about?
Oh, a Panzer
law. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we.
Do you have any experience with any of that?
The AT4. That's what it's called. The AT4. The AT4 single-use missile launcher.
Did they get rid of those? Did they retire them?
Well, the reason
I don't know what's in the arsenal, what's not in the arsenal. I've seen those before. I've seen tow missiles. I've seen Dragon laser guided missiles. I never personally worked with those because that wasn't my MOS. That wasn't my area of expertise. I mean, I've had RPGs fucking shot at me.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Well, I was just wondering, what exactly makes them single use? Is it that they cannot be reused, or?
No, it's a fire and forget weapon.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm looking to find out is why though. Aren't those tubes made of fairly expensive materials?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's possible that they could be, reconstituted, repurposed. I don't really know.
I didn't know that those were just a one-shot use. I thought you could reload them. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, was what makes them one shot. Like, is it that the tube is destroyed once it's used, or what? That's what I was wondering.
Well, no, I mean, you got to think about it. I mean, that the missile coming out of the front end of it, which is only one projectile, and then you got the back blast coming out of the rear. So, I mean, the internal workings of that tube and the firing mechanism could be fried. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say the firing mechanism is probably just toasted and burned up. from the exhaust of the missile. The
I
rocket.
probably wouldn't be able to get my hands on a used, disposed of one, would I, for educational purposes?
No, I mean you could go. You could probably go and find one at a Army surplus store.
Yeah, I've seen them at Army Navy surplus before. Like
I mean, I have some M18 frags that were demilled and hollowed out, and they had the hole cut in the bottom and shit. There's a dude right down the road on my road. There's an Army Navy surplus store. It's a fucking awesome place, dude. But yeah, they used to sell guns and all. They used to have fucking Mosins, AKs, SKSs, all types of shit in that store. And then some fucking hood booger broke in and stole a whole bunch of guns, and now the state won't let them sell it anymore. They were the best fucking military surplus store in the area. I mean, still are, but now they just don't have guns or ammo. Because somebody, some fucking turd.
Did you call him a head booger?
I called him a hood booger.
A hood booger. I'm gonna
hood booger.
Hood booger.
But no, yeah. Sam, I don't know if that answers your question or not. But I mean, that's about the long and short of it as far as what I know about what you were asking about.
Yeah, it did not actually answer my question, no, but it was a satisfactory answer. Thank you. But I do want to get my hands on one because I'm fascinated with that kind of shit.
I mean, because I've seen AT-4s shot in training. I've seen tow missiles, wire guided missiles shot in training. I've seen Dragon missiles shot in training. But that's all I know about the anti-assault side of the house.
Now I have a question regarding that tow missile thing. Does it actually does it have a fucking, is that what it is? Is it a thing you shoot through some shit to yank a wall out of a building or drag a vehicle out of the way or something? Is that really what it is?
Sam shopping for rocket launchers.
No, hey man, no, I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember when they pinned down Saddam's.
Make a rocket launcher.
No, I don't know. This is going back a few years. I don't know if you remember when they pinned down one of Saddam Hussein's sons to a house. I don't remember what town it was in, but they were going at it for a while, and finally they brought up an up-armored Humvee with a mounted tow missile on it, and they fucking launched a tow missile, and they brought the fucking house down on his ass. So no, they were not trying to penetrate the wall and remove the wall so they could go in and no, they brought the fucking house down on his ass.
Yeah. So the tow missile isn't actually like some shit that it's not what it sounds like.
No, it's a missile. It's an explosive projectile.
Okay,
high
that's
explosive.
What I thought. That's what I thought. And somebody said I was shopping for rocket launchers.
Toes are wire guided, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they're wire guided.
If I want a rocket launcher, I'll make one. All you need is a basic knowledge of like gunpowder and detonation, as well as basically fucking sugar rockets. I'll make a giant sugar rocket and just put a crush detonator on the end of it, or a crush cap, or whatever they call it. When it hits the target, it smushes the tip and drives the blasting cap into the explosive filler and shit. That's really simple. Hey, get this. You can't go into a fucking store, okay, and buy a fucking pistol to defend your home with without a bunch of red tape, but you can go on the internet and buy a straight up ready-made grenade launcher because it's classified as a recreational device and they only sell the smoke canisters with it. Go to ftfindustries.com. For $300, you can buy a stockless nade launcher ready for mounting under your rifle and the proper smoke round components to build your own rounds. but I can't go get a pistol. Right.
Yeah. Well, that's like everybody's, everybody's old enough to have heard the term bazooka, right?
Yep.
I don't even know what that is.
I've also heard of bazooka juice.
That's Second World War stuff.
Yeah, that's a World War II
RPG, basically.
But it's basically the same thing. It was a single shot. Well, I don't know. Could a bazooka be used more than one? I don't know.
Bazookas were fired by two men. It was, you had one guy loading it, and then you had the other guy firing it.
World War II had the rifle-mounted grenades too, right?
Yeah, they had those.
Yes.
Yeah, the SKS has muzzle-mounted grenade launcher.
Now, Sam, is that the Soviet model or the Chinese model that can do that, or is it both?
Both. There are Chinese models that are not designed to do that, and then there are Chinese models that are. But I'm pretty sure all Russian models are. I could be wrong on that, though.
Singletown has experience with the Carl Gustav. That would have been in the 80s.
Oh man,
came out in the 1970s, I believe.
I don't know. I mean, I can only speak to my limited exposure of anti-assault, anti-tank weapons.
Sam, you could find those used law tubes at like Army Navy surplus. You could even find like old, they're deactivated, like old Panzer.
Yeah, you can go on ftfindustries.com and buy a deactivated RPG-7.
That's right. That's what
you can, and deactivated rounds for it. Unfortunately, it's $2,000, probably more now. I don't know.
If you just pointed that at somebody, that'd scare the shit out of them. I tell you that much.
I don't know. I don't know if I would buy something like that if I had the money. That might be ultimately not as good for me as I think.
Granata, hoorah!
Did you guys see the video? I don't know, some foreign military where he was demonstrating to troops the use of an RPG, and he took the actual warhead while it was in the launcher, and he was demonstrating how there's like this I don't know if it's a pin or a cap you gotta take off it so the tip can actually detonate. But he's sitting there with this freaking high explosive warhead in the launcher, hammering it on the ground, and I'm like, oh my god, the fucking balls on this man. Yeah, I'm really into weapon building.
Now, the reason you can't, or that they made the law fucking disposable, is price. It's fucking sealed till you use it, and it costs more to ship that shit back and have it repacked than it does just to fucking throw it away and get another one. That's all it is. It's all about logistics. Is it ruined when you use it? Nope. It's very fucking simple.
No, but they dermo it anyway.
I wanted to know.
They dermo it anyway, True Blood, and somebody's getting a kickback on that.
Yeah, they just it costs more to ship it back than it's worth to fucking do it.
Yeah, but then couldn't the enemy just capture used launchers and repurpose them for their own use?
I'm sure they do that, Sam, because they don't have the same type of logistic solutions as we do. I mean, we're in a disposable society, including our weaponry, but like if you're living off the cuff and you need to keep everything you can for as long as you possibly can, like say the Taliban did. Well, now they got a whole bunch of our stuff, but
Like
prior
me.
to that, yeah, but prior to that, you gotta make 100% usage out of everything you got. So, yeah, I'm sure they do that, Sam. I'm sure they have found ways to repurpose those.
Oh, if you're creative enough, man, you can repurpose just about anything to make it work for you.
Yeah.
I repurpose everything, dude. Like for example, all of my light fixtures in my camper that I use as my workshop in the shop trailer, all those are lamps that I found on the side of the road that someone just threw away because the wiring inside underneath the light bulb it wore out, got loose, and started to flicker, so they threw it away. My ass, I brought them home, ripped them the fuck apart, discarded the steel framing, and rewired them and used them as a hanging light. I've got a long fucking cord light that comes from like 5 lamps that only 1 or 2 had decent heads. So I spliced in 2 light bulb fixtures into the cord, and then I spliced all the cords together, taped them up with electrical tape, and hit them up with shrink wrap. I mean, dude, my fucking forge, my workshop, all of my shit looks like it belongs in a Fallout game. And that's not me complaining. I fucking love it because there's more personality to my shit than someone who can just go buy it. You walk into my
Answer
shop or my
reuses his
forge,
rubber.
you know, you can tell someone worked hard to scavenge the shit they got. I'm really trying hard to spend the minimum amount of money to do this.
Boy, they're loading me full. Whatever
True
are they
Blood's getting
putting?
loaded.
Whatever are they putting in my rear?
Bend over and say, ah.
Ah.
Yo. What the fuck?
Pretty soon, we're going to have to play the game.
Yes.
And only one man can win.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for earlier.
It's not gay, it's not queer. We're going to know what the fuck's in Brandon's rear.
I don't even know yet. We'll all find out. Me first.
I can't wait.
Well, hey, Sam, you still there?
I am, sir.
Well, that's like the other night, you know, we were talking about when I was training to fight alongside tanks, you know, in an urban environment and all the dangers and pitfalls that come along with that. Well, there was one I just remembered now since we were talking about anti-assault weapons. Fucking sable rounds, tank killers. They can penetrate tank armor. They're like, was it titanium? Not titanium. Man, I don't even remember what titanium, magnesium, something. Basically, burns hot enough once fired, reaches a burning point that's so damn hot that when it hits the tank armor, it burns through, penetrates, and then explodes once it's inside the fucking troop compartment. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, I developed a similar device, but it utilizes homemade thermite. And basically all it does is fling molten shit everywhere. All right. And its radius is rather limited, so it's sort of a close quarters thing. But I was watching YouTube recently, and I may have come across the new formula for that. So I might actually have a method of manufacturing those things myself in my knowledge base. So yeah, I got to test it out. I don't know if it's going to take out tank armor or anything. I'm not claiming that, but
show notes. The show does not promote the manufacture of explosives for the purposes of any type of anti-tank weapon.
Disclaimer. The same thing. The ATF is coming to see who next. I was taking bets.
Anti-tank weaponry is only for.
Remember, the anti-tank weaponry has been manufactured not in the cab of my truck.
Anti-tank weapons are bad, okay?
I'm not talking about anti-tank weapons.
Well, hey, I was wondering,
I don't think who's getting a visit from the ATF for 100, Alex.
what if you did have to like haul some high security shit and we can't play the game then?
They're not going to have me haul anything like that.
Okay, I was just wondering. Like,
I can pretend.
Yeah, I guess you could lie, but you wouldn't do that to us because you're a true blood, right?
Right.
True blood.
In the chat, I wrote to Alex Moki. I said, "What do you like? Do you like 76 times 4?" He goes, "No." My father.
Yeah, she was on my screen with that the other night.
Check this out. Sergeant Grint said, my father-in-law had 3 tanks shot out from under him. He was the sole survivor in these incidents. Fuck, dude. Was that in World War II, Grinch? Just shout out in the chat. I want to know about that.
We got a friend of the family who comes to visit my aunt sometimes. He's old guy. He was in the service during World War II. He never fought in action, but he was in the tank battalion.
Oh, that was in Nam. He was the sole survivor in 2 incidents. Huh.
Yay, we have the green light. Green light means go. Go, Brandon, go.
Saturday, time to go and hit the road, Brandon. Let's find out what's in your ear.
Yariba, yariba. Ole, ole.
Andale, güero.
Shall we ride?
Hemi, Aro, he wanted me to bring back Juan Medianoche unless Johnny Midnight.
Yeah, Juan Medianoche.
Fuck you, Johnny. I don't like you. Bring back Juan Medianoche. Bring back Juan. Come on, do it. He's funny.
So Grinch, your father-in-law was he made it back from Nam.
Nah, Grinch talks to him via the Ouija board. That is at the sacrifices that they have at the Masons Lodge.
Masons Lodge, yeah.
He's 123rd degree Mason.
I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't ride around in a tank. I couldn't handle being confined like that. God bless those guys. Same thing with guys that are bubbleheads, submariners.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I tip my hat to those fucking guys. I've done some crazy, dumb shit, but man, I wouldn't willingly do that.
Submariner bubbleheads are in there for a whole month without seeing the fucking sun, man.
If they're on a boomer, it's 6 months.
Imagine that. 6 months. 6 months. No. Like you're in the steel can for 6 months underwater. Hearing like whales fucking.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't do that, man. I know that about myself. I'd rather take my chances on the outside than.
You know what? It's so weird you brought that up, Ramadi, because I was thinking about that earlier today, and I don't have claustrophobia by any means, but I could not live 6 months in that confined can underwater.
You'd like to be under the sea.
Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. No, man, no. Being confined, claustrophobic, whatever, man. No, I know that I personally couldn't.
Everybody's got their limits, man. Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'd probably be like, shoot my ass out of the fucking torpedo tube, man, because I can't take this shit no more.
My ex nut job, her brother was in the Navy, and they had him. And this was just for 8 hours a day. You know, they had him down polishing warheads down in the bay of
Polishing his warheads.
polishing warheads. Yeah, I know, but yeah, he was all for 8 hours a day. He's in this confined space in like a warhead bay, and all he had was red light. That was all that was illuminating it. And
They call those warhead bays magazines.
Magazines? Okay, so he was in the magazine. Yeah, for 8 hours.
Vogue.
It drove him fucking nuts. But then again, that runs in her fucking family, so I don't know.
Well, again, like I said, man, I tip my hat to the tankers and I tip my hat to the bubbleheads because they're, that's a skill set or a mentality that I couldn't embrace and wouldn't try.
Wait, this just in. Grinch said that the Supreme Court of the United States has just ruled that the federal government can take down the razor wire Texas has installed to stop illegal immigrants. So basically, we have totally open borders now. And I wonder what Governor Greg Abbott's going to say about that. He's probably going to say, well, we got a lot of your fucking bases, a lot of your weapons. Maybe we might have a few words. But I can't speak for Greg Abbott because I'm not him. So there you go. See what happens.
Just don't ask him to stand up, man. Just don't do it. Just don't do it.
I'm not going to.
Hamster, you clever bastard.
Hey, he was waiting to wheel that one out for a long time.
Ooh, yeah. Yes, sir.
No, Grinch, man, I'll take. Well, no, for me, it was probably more like closer to 100+ pounds. No, man, I'll take that versus being put in a metal box, either rolling around on tracks or under the water. I'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
At least you have the illusion of having a fighting chance when you're out there on your own as an individual unit rather than crammed inside of a tank or a submarine.
Yeah, like, has anybody seen Fury?
Yes.
That movie was depressing as fuck.
Yes.
And it's not because they were a tank crew. It was just depressing as fuck.
I want to watch that again tonight. I think I will. Of course, then again, I don't want to be depressed
That's fuck.
as fuck. I'm stinky as fuck already. So why do I want to? So Brandon, man, when are we gonna alight? When are you gonna light
Go
up?
out now to shut the doors and talk to the ladies about getting papers.
Is that ready though? Is that the question?
Do we have your papers? Do we have your papers, please?
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
No, we never need no stinking batches.
Oh my goodness. Wow, he sure is.
So Hamster, how long have you been doing the remote working thing?
Since February of 20, basically.
That sucks that you gotta like go in tomorrow, don't you?
Well, I've been going in anyway, but they've had it 3 days a week. Now it's 5.
So you were 3 days. Now it's just a regular 5-day work week, being in the office or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
It's no different. It's just you have to show up, and I mean they're going to be lenient. They don't.
What is your?
They just get all pissed off because they're paying for all these buildings and nobody's fucking there. You know.
Well, was that man? You didn't make that call to do that. That wasn't. You didn't lead that charge. You just went along with company policy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's always been if you have to be there and you got to do something, you go, right? Even during COVID. But when I was at my previous gig, the office was shut down for fucking a year and a half. and I left in the middle of it all, so they never did actually get back to coming to the office. When I was
at my job, they when I went to work remote, they just got rid of the entire site.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, so they sold that to some fucking logistics company or something. So.
Well, I mean, a lot of these engineering jobs you can do remotely. There's no reason you can't write code from your house. What the fuck's the difference, right?
Exactly.
But some of the it's just I have a feeling. My guess would be somewhere in an executive meeting somewhere says, I bet we're not getting a full 40 hours out of our workers every week. We better bring them back in so we can watch their asses.
Right.
Yeah, they just watch you.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly, they just want eyes on you. That's all it is.
Essentially, yeah.
They're not calling into question your productivity or your usefulness. They just want physical eyes on you to be like, okay, yeah, we're getting what we're paying for out of this guy.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is a lot of our managers and shit live in other buildings, so they don't even know if we're there or not. It's pretty, it's goofy, but that's all I can say. I could tell you much more and it would make more sense, but I can't dox myself. So.
No, brother, I'm not asking you to do that.
How long is your commute?
Oh, it's only 20 minutes. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and they way overbuilt the roads in St. Louis because they started before the population collapsed. So there's usually not a big problem with traffic, except on 70 gets a little crazy once in a while. But
well, that's not so bad then.
No,
Hamster. My questions were not.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I would like to share, but I can't. But
I understand.
If I could tell you more details, you would understand immediately what the deal is. So
top secret squirrel shit.
Maybe someday I'll share. But Yeah, no, the last place I was at started the job, and 3 days later, they said, nope, we're closing the office down for the coof, and never went into the office in a year and a half.
But since hamster is a talking hamster, he doesn't have to worry about the coof.
No.
But he does have to worry about getting wet tail.
Mm.
Come on, Brandon. Sign the papers faster. Let's go and play the game.
Let's go. Let's play the game.
JR said, "Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?"
A Mexican. Yeah. Are you an American or an Americant? Which one are you? All right.
Mexican's more funny when you say it.
It is, yeah.
It is, yeah. Mexican.
I'm an Ameridon't.
Okay, Ameridon't. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Man, that was chunky. What'd you have for lunch, man? It sounded like it came back to visit.
Cold pizza from Pizza Hut.
Ooh, I like that.
CBS investigates the Hollywood stardom crisis.
The Hollywood stardom crisis. What the fuck is
They
that?
literally just advertised it on TV. Stalkers are a bigger problem than ever. And they were all dramatic about it. We're investigating the Hollywood stardom crisis. What the fuck?
How many?
Oh, hey, Sam. Did you? And I didn't watch it. I found out about it after the fact. I'm just asking you because you're up in that area. Did you watch the last divisional playoff game between Buffalo and Kansas City last night?
I caught the highlights, but I did not watch the game. Why?
Buffalo lost, man. Last second field goal, wide right.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's right. Yeah. A lot of people were like, motherfucker. I mean, that's honestly why I stopped following football, because I liked Dallas was my team, and Buffalo was my number 2, because local. But it just, I don't know. It got lame and it started to feel fixed. So
yeah, I got sick of it when it was just the Patriots winning every fucking year, or they at least were at the Super Bowl every year. I was just kind of like, what's going on here?
No, but the Kansas City Chiefs have been in the AFC title game or in the Super Bowl for the last 6 years.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, I guess it's their turn to.
And all that kicker had to do was kick a 30 plus yard field goal, and he hooked it wide right. Man, I don't know. That kind of smells fishy to me.
Oh, I think they're.
Sad.
Yeah, I think that whole league is fixed. Myself too. You know what? It's turned into pro wrestling. That's what's happened. It's just kind of like, they've already determined the winner right from the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
It's all programmed from
Nothing
beginning
but
to
a
end.
bunch of pageantry.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Sam. Precisely. Yeah, I mean, they totally took any kind of like chance versus causality out of the game. It's no fucking fun.
Well, see, here's my theory, all right? It stopped becoming less profitable when they chose to pussify the leagues and start, pussing up the tackles and shit.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I get it. You shouldn't have to, just to play a sport, risk brain injury or brain death or whatever. So, maybe get a little more harsh with the overtly violent ones. But at that point, profitability went down because it got pussified.
It's a violent sport, bro.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you can't
money keeps changing hands.
It's like rugby. You can't
I mean,
it's nicer.
It's not. I mean, it's not gladiatorial combat in the fucking Coliseum, but
It's about
it's a combat sport, and those motherfuckers, the majority of them are getting paid millions of dollars, and they know the risks, and yet the game is still watered down. But they still expect their full salary to go out there and, give 65, 75% effort.
If that.
Right. And that was being generous. That's all I'm saying. And don't tell me you're fucking oppressed or you're fucking held back or no, I don't want to hear that shit. Because if I was making $1 million+ a year, I would go out there and try to literally knock someone's fucking head off their neck. If I thought I could get away with it.
Ramadi, I like your fucking attitude, man. I gotta say that. I like your fucking attitude.
Because I was a headhunter when I played football. I mean, I was 150, 160 pound middle linebacker. But the reason I was 150, 160 pound middle linebacker, because I didn't give a shit. I'd come across the middle and fucking tag your ass and I knocked a guy out one time. I literally saw his eyes roll up into the back of his head when I caught him under the chin as he was going down. Hell, I knocked myself out making a tackle one time because I hit a guy so hard.
God damn, dude. I've been there. I swear to God, I don't know what I hit, but I was playing with some friends, and I fucking sideswiped this dude out of nowhere, and when we went down, I went out cold for like 2 minutes. I don't know what happened.
No, there was a guy, they had like the team we were playing, they had like a 200 something plus pound running back, and he came up the middle. I shot the gap, man. I met him head on. We slammed, collided. I remember I wrapped him up. I saw his eyes roll up in the back of his head while his feet were still going, trying to push me forward, trying to drive me forward. But somebody came up behind me and hit me and knocked us forward. And as we were going down, dude, I blacked out. And when I came to, I got up, I walked to the wrong sideline. And the opposing team had to turn me around and point me back to my sideline. That's how hard I hit that fucking guy. In high school.
I had a chance to go through like wrestling or whatever you want to call it, where it's like holds, throws, and pins, no strikes or anything like that. But you could like.
You're talking about like wrestling in high school and college, like amateur wrestling?
Yeah. Where like you have to pin your opponent, you can throw them a little bit, you can, you can do all kinds of shit like that. Arm locks, arm bars, leg locks, shit like that. You just couldn't throw any physical strikes. You could box, the coach said you could box their ears, but that was it. That was the closest you could come. I don't know why he would permit that. I didn't know that was part of wrestling. Anyway, I never got a chance to pursue it any further because I don't know why, but every time the coach would have me in class, he'd put me up against this same kid. And it's not like the kid couldn't wrestle or nothing. He was a pretty good challenge, and I did enjoy wrestling the kid. The problem was he'd get mad. He'd start throwing punches. Well, the first time, I didn't do nothing because I'm like, dude, this is wrestling. I know you're new here and you're a little slow, but you can't throw punches. I don't know if he was actually a little slow, but he acted like it. Well, the second time, I like threw him off the mat and went over to the gym teacher, the coach, and I was like, dude, you got to talk to this dude about throwing punches. Next time he throws a punch, I'm going to knock him out. And obviously no changes were made, so I ended up punching the kid, and they wouldn't let me wrestle after that. And they didn't give a shit, but you know. Then I got kicked out of the archery class in gym because do you guys know anything about archery or no? Any of you?
I've bow hunted before for deer.
Well, I was wondering if you knew the difference between a Scottish draw and a traditional draw.
You're talking about with like a recurve bow?
Long bow, recurve.
Yeah.
Long story short, the Scottish draw is when
one is overhand, one is where your hands, rotated and you're pulled back to where your knuckles are against your face, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the Scottish draw is your elbow is up, pointing up, as opposed to out, right?
Right.
So when you do
that, you have to rotate your arm to where your knuckles are against your face when you make a full draw.
Yes, that's the Scottish draw.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
I'm with you.
Now, a kid was using the Scottish draw, okay, and the teacher kept telling him, "That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong." And the kid eventually got upset and was like, "Dude, my dad taught me how to shoot this bow. My dad's got a traditional longbow. Well, your dad's wrong. He should go back to school." And that pissed me off. And I spoke up at that point. I said, "Actually, bitch, it's called a Scottish draw. You should learn it. It's very common with people who shoot an English longbow." Which that's not what we were shooting. So he referred back to that. And he's like, "Well, this is a recurve. Educate yourself, child." I'm like, "I know it's a recurve, but it's still acceptable because it's a traditional style bow."
No, English longbow probably would have been
what he feels comfortable with.
A traditional English longbow probably would have been as tall as you are.
It is. I'm an adult man, and it's about as tall as I am. So it was taller than us as a kid, but we were shooting like little 30-pound recurves. Anyway, I already knew a bunch about archery at this point. All right, I was already well into archery by this. Now, I had my experience before this was limited to mostly books and reading. I had minimal experience with a longbow, but never a recurve at that point. Well, anyway, I knew more than the teacher, and he got mad because he went after class and went to the library, and he's like, "Come here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to prove you wrong." And he brought up some fucking book, and he's like, "Well, I can't seem to find the book." And me, I already knew exactly what book to look for to show him he was wrong, because I already read the fucking book. So I went to it, and I'm like, "Look, bitch, Scottish draw." It was a historical book, literally about fucking archery in Scotland and England and all that. And he got pissed off. And next time we were going through the gym, we would go to the gym and then we would wait in line, and then they would come in and tell us what we were doing that day. Well, the next time we had archery, the principal came in and said, "Everyone except you, Sam, is going into the archery class. You're coming with me." And I had to go to fucking detention for archery class for the rest of that year because I knew more than the fucking teacher. And he got all butthurt about it. So anything in school that I took an interest in and began to get good at was ruined by incompetent and soft ass fucking adults. I admit I could have been less vulgar in school, though. That's my bad.
It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Nobody really wants to hear what I have to say. Okay. We'll go in the order that I see you on my screen. And actually, we'll go in the order that Hemi sees you on his screen.
Keep the grid up so I can keep track.
The grid's up. Johnny, you want to be the fucking one in charge?
No. No, boss. I'll shut up. No, I don't want to be in charge.
Oh, now Grinch is gonna fucking come on.
Oh yeah.
There he
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yep. You want
Well,
some
anyways, we're gonna have Hamster, and
Yes.
then I think that's Ramadi. No, it's
Sam.
I can't read the fucking things.
Sam
Get an icon that's recognizable, Sam. Looks like a fucking
Sam
white
has a
thing
hot
with
white
a
helmet.
yeah. Then it's Ramadi, and then it's Johnny, and then it's Hemi, and then it's Grinch.
Hey,
Oh.
True Blood. True Blood. I'm gonna have to bow out of this round, man. I gotta run
Get
to
the
the
fuck
store.
out then, man. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, go on.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Brandon, before you start, do you know
No,
why
I'm not.
the
I'm not
Buffalo
leaving the
kicker-
stream. I just can't play. I got to run to the store, so I don't want to.
Don't take yourself out of the panel so I don't get confused, please.
Okay.
Because I'm old.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right.
Brandon,
what was your
before
question,
you
Grinch?
start, can I say something?
Oh, you're saying something right now. Go ahead and say it.
Okay. Do you know why the Buffalo kicker missed the last kick of the game?
Because he sucks?
Because he had cold feet.
Oh!
Oh.
We lost somebody. We lost the Hemi.
Oh no.
Well, anyways,
Now.
we've got a hamster.
Yes, we do. And I'm dressed up as Sherlock Holmes today, so I fully expect to win this round, Brandon.
Well, what's your question?
Oh, we have to start. Okay. Do we have any preliminary questions?
Come on, hamster.
No
start it
preliminary
now.
questions. Just ask your
What-
question and then make your guess.
You're not even going to tell us where you're going?
I'm going to Harrisburg, Arkansas.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is Mr. Hemi, did he drop out?
Oh,
He
he'll
did.
be back. He'll be.
Okay, well, I'll ask his question. Hey, Brandon, are you carrying materials that could be used for construction?
No.
Is it cans of cat food for Walmart?
Oh, man. If it was, it'd be the freaking cat's meow, wouldn't it?
It would be. Meow. Okay, it's not cat food, guys. It's not cat food.
Nor is it used in construction.
Yeah, so there you got two clues right there. Perfect.
All right,
right.
Samuel, you are next.
Sam! You're up, Sam.
He just
And
doesn't,
Sam dropped.
he doesn't have he can't take it.
He couldn't.
Okay.
The pressure was too much with you in there, Johnny.
I like to turn up the heat. All right. Let's see. Does this have to do? It's not used in construction. Is it edible?
Retards could eat it.
Okay.
Is it lead paint?
No, it's not.
All right.
But no, it's not edible, and no, it's not red paint
Okay.
or lead paint. All right, now we're up to our very own Sergeant Grinch.
Is it made out of plastic?
No, it is not.
Is it lampshades?
Ah, man. If it was, it wouldn't be so bright in here, but since you're here with no lampshades, I'm blinded by your wisdom.
What an illuminating guess.
Absolutely. Which takes us back to hamster.
No, it's my turn again. Okay. So
Yeah.
let's see. Not
And
construction. It's not
a lot
cat
of
food.
people dropping.
I don't know why. It's strange. Okay, so it ain't construction. It's not lead paint. It's not cat food. It's not lampshades. Brandon, would these items be sold at, say, a retail store?
Absolutely not.
Brandon, are these bales of rice?
Yes, sir.
Bales of rice.
Oh, it would be great if they were bales of rice, because then we could have sticky balls together.
Ooh, stop it! Oh my God.
That's disgusting.
What? You've never had fucking sticky balls of rice?
I've had sticky
Delicious.
balls of rice. Okay, I have.
Mm-hmm.
I have. It's all right.
It's sticky. Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Only a retard would eat it, so it's not really edible, but it could be. We know that it's not plastic. We know that it's not lampshades. Not used in construction. Wouldn't find it in retail. Is it? Does livestock eat it?
No, only the retarded ones.
Oh, only retarded. Come here, retarded pig. Here,
Yeah.
eat this. Okay. This is it styrofoam?
If it was styrofoam, I don't have anything clever to say. But
Well,
no, it's not
I'm retarded and I like to eat styrofoam. So I was just
Okay.
wondering.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Less filling, tastes great. Okay.
Yummy.
And speaking of tasting great, let's hear it from our own executive chef who worked as a postman.
Is it something that you would find on a Navy vessel?
No.
So I guess it isn't semen.
Oh
God. You're stealing my jokes, man. You're stealing my jokes.
Yeah.
Is it? My guess is clothing.
Oh, if it was clothing, you'd have it covered, but it's not.
Get it? You'd have it covered.
All right, back to the hamster. A fine, dapper young man about town.
Yes, indeed. So we have a lot of clues and a lot of guesses. So we need to get off the beaten path here a little bit. It must be, well, is it a material or materials that would be used in constructing some kind of packaging, perhaps?
Yes, it would be.
Ooh, good guess.
Brandon, is it cardboard?
No, it is not.
Okay, so it's constructed. Okay, let's see. Is this I'm not even going to say this container. Is this whatever you're hauling? Is it used in agriculture in any sort of way?
I don't know what the end use is, but the people I'm delivering to, the answer is no.
Okay, all right. Are they plastic crates?
No, they are not, because it's not made out of plastic.
Right, it's not made out of plastic. Fuck.
We have somebody called Metallic who wants to come in.
Metallica.
Oh, it's Sam Fisher. It's Sam Fisher. Add to the stage.
Sammy.
It is. Google Chrome crashed on my phone.
That's a badass avatar you got there, Sam. I just wanted to say.
Thank you.
That's
actually
much
just
better
a picture
than
of
the
my
one you
pirate
had.
flag.
I like it.
Yeah, you're.
I like it
Thank
much
you.
better.
Brandon,
Okay.
is the
Yes.
product made out of glass or in glass?
Which one?
Is the product made out of glass?
No.
There's a link of love. Big rubber card.
So I guess it's not mason jars.
No, it's not mason jars. But if it was, it would be, or you would be the belle of the ball. Sam, you're up.
No, it's the ball of the ball.
Yeah.
I don't know what was already asked, so I'm just going to start with basics. Is it made of plastic?
No.
Okay. Are you hauling extension cords?
If I was, they'd have plastic in them, so no. All right, hamster. You are
Okay,
now,
so now we have to really think carefully, don't we? Because it's something you can't buy. It's something that could be used to manufacture some kind of packaging. It's not plastic. It's not lead paint. It's not extension cords. It's not cat food.
Not cardboard.
Not cardboard either. Yeah, that's right. So, Brandon, in this packaging situation, could it be some kind of item that you would wrap around other items, perhaps? Like a strap of some sort?
Is it a strap? Is that what you're asking?
No, I'm saying, I guess, yes. I'm asking, is it like steel or metal to make metal straps to put around lumber or something like that?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Is this a component of something, or is it a self-contained item?
It is a component.
It's a component. Okay.
I would actually, here's a hint.
Okay.
I would actually call it a base material.
A base material. Okay. That's so we gotta think broadly.
Tim Elgato.
Tim Elgato. Get into the chat. Do it now.
Yeah, come on, Tim. Come on in and find out what's
now.
real.
Sarah Connor wants to talk to you now. Do it.
Component. It's made out of shit. Is it fiberglass?
No.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's out of left field guess there, Chief. Good job.
I don't think so, Captain. I think that was a good shot.
It's another thing that it's not. So let's let Grinch have a shot.
Is it made out of metal?
No. Not plastic, not metal, not glass. You guys don't know what's in my ass.
That was good. Yeah, we're like running out of raw materials here. I don't know. I mean,
it's wooden crates.
No, it's not. But if it was, you'd be the Splinter faction.
You'd be the splinter of my eye. Oh my God. Yes.
So Brandon doesn't have wood in his ass. Okay.
That's right.
I don't know. Did he say that? Did he? Mm-hmm. Didn't say that, did he?
Not wooden crates, anyways.
Yeah.
All right. Sam, you are up.
Is it a finished product?
No, it is not.
it's a base material.
A base material, okay.
And it's base too.
A base material in its base form. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No. It's a base material, but not the base form.
Okay, so it's a processed base material.
Well, yes, it is.
Are you hauling metal sheeting?
No, because I've already said it's not metal.
Oh.
And you were here. I said it's not metal, not plastic, it's not glass. You guys don't know what's
Oh.
in my ass.
Oh, okay. I missed the metal part. I heard the plastic and glass.
Metal.
All right. Hamster, you're up again.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes, sir.
We're running out of materials for this base material.
Then you should get it this time.
Is it possible that we're hauling some kind of wooden material?
The precursor to this base material was wood pulp. Yes.
Wood
know
pulp.
what it is.
It's yeah. Well, but it's not cardboard. So is it some of that flaky wood stuff they glue together, whatever that is?
Flaky wood stuff. That's the story. Flaky wood stuff.
Flaky wood stuff.
You know, in the very broadest sense of the word to that vague question, sure, yes, it is.
Flaky wood stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's wood stuff that they glue together. And I specifically said pulp, by the way.
You did. Brandon, you are hauling paper.
Ding, 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 ding.
I didn't know what it was.
I was going to guess rubbing alcohol. Because it was made out of wood at one time.
It still is.
I was going to guess press board.
That's what I was trying to say with the flaky wood stuff. Yeah. Particle board.
Particle board.
Say it 4 times fast.
Yeah.
Paper.
Good job,
rodent's
hamster.
not gay. The rodent's not queer. The damn little fuzzy bastard knew what was in my rear.
Mm-hmm. Yay!
Hey, Brandon, Agape won't stop talking about dildos in the chat.
Oh, geez.
Well, you know, he is what he eats.
He likes that kind of stuff.
Oh, are you proud, hamster?
Oh, God, I can't even tell you how much.
Hamster.
I am truly excited, and I have a big, large boner.
I think you've won the last 5 games, I believe.
Well, you know, hey.
you're winning.
I know.
It's just in time Ramadi comes back in.
Oh, man. I'm starting to think it's rigged.
I think there was only one time, I think, in the last few weeks anyway, where I just came up with some really weird fucking guess and it was right. I don't know. I can't remember which one it was, but it was just like out of nowhere. It's like
for that. Yeah.
It's fucking balloons for cats. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's like what?
I had to make a resupply run for another 18 pack because I was running low.
Ooh, yes. Well, you can't run low on torpedoes, sir. That's a bad thing.
What was it? Some type of paper product?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Big
What kind of product is it? Like big rolls of paper? Is that
big fucking giant rolls of fucking paper?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird because nobody knows how to write anymore.
Go away! I'm a printer. I mean, God, stop it.
Well, they actually take this paper and turn it into cardboard.
They compress it, so it becomes.
Well, they layer it and they corrugate it, and glue it together, and
they glue it and stuff. But I mean, isn't that part of the world known for their paper processing down there? I think it is.
Yes, they have lots of trees.
They grow a lot of, what is it, southern pine trees they cut down? They grow real fast, I believe.
Yeah.
A lot of paper. So.
No, I would have guessed particle board, pressed particle board, plywood, something like that.
That's
Not
what I was gonna guess. Yeah, particle board.
And you
not
don't you've been
gigantic
wrong.
rolls, not gigantic rolls of paper that we're gonna be repurposed into something else.
That was one of the hints.
Yes. And actually, Brandon gave it away. He said it's pulpy. It's got pulp in it. Oh, okay. Well, could it be orange juice? No.
Well, Hamster, that's why I was gonna guess rubbing alcohol because you make that out of wood pulp, but I don't know.
Well, no,
geez, that's a stretch. That'd have been a really good guess. Yeah.
No, we went around the world a couple times, a couple streams ago, and Hemi finally wound up guessing fruit juice, man. And nobody else came even close to that. He was hauling pallets of fruit juice.
It's actually a lot easier whenever Brandon's hauling something edible because that way we could really narrow it down to just sort of a type of typical food stuff that he would be hauling. But whenever it's like these weird base materials and things, I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
I
think that game, I guess soy sauce. That was as close as I got.
Soy sauce. Yeah. Well, I mean, soy sauce is like a soy juice.
Sure. Yeah. So, kind of. Yeah. It's fermented soybeans. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they extract the juice out of the soybeans and ferment it, and they brew it. They brew that shit.
And the Asian folks, Japanese, Korean, whatever, they take that shit seriously, right?
That's art form. It's like, a soy sauce is not brewed wrong enough.
I mean, I've seen those world food shows. Thank you. That's good. Oh man, you should come on my stream, man. That's worthy.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
They actually have Buddhist monks bless the sauce, the soy sauce.
Oh yeah, they're serious about it. Yeah.
They have a spinning bowl.
I mean, there's like these. They bury it in the earth or is that kimchi? That might
be kimchi.
That's
kimchi. That's cabbage. That's fermented cabbage. That's like a Korean type thing, man. That shit's fucking rancid.
Oh, I love it.
Some of it's good, some of it's bad. There's like 1,000 different kinds of kimchi.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know I'm a little weird, but I can just take a whole Frank's Kraut, like a big jar of that, and just eat the whole fucking thing. I love that stuff.
I like sauerkraut a lot.
Oh God, yeah.
But the Germans don't bury sauerkraut in the ground.
We had a Korean guy in my platoon in recruit training. His family sent him a fucking jar of kimchi, and the drill instructors made him open it and eat it, and we all suffered.
Oh, why? He was farting that shit like all the time.
Oh yeah. Oh.
We had to close all the windows, close all the doors, and they were like, "No, fucking recruit." I think his name was Kim. They're like, "Fucking recruit Kim, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna eat the entire goddamn jar." And we all just had to sit there and watch him do it.
That sounds kind of tasty. I don't know. Call me.
So yeah, we all suffered.
Not coming out, it wasn't.
Well, I mean, sauerkraut, that'll give you a nice colon blow. That cleans you out. It's pretty good. Yeah.
It cleans out your it's really pungent. It cleans out your sinuses too.
My parents liked sauerkraut. I never could get on board with that.
Oh, I love it. Oh God, give me
the more than your sinus.
I couldn't get past the smell.
When you actually eat it, it's tangy, but it's not. It tastes better than it smells. It's one of those kind of things where you're like, this can't be good, and then you eat it, and you're like, not too bad. So.
No, I'm one of those type of people, man. If it doesn't pass the smell test,
right?
In my mind, it's probably not going to taste much better.
Right.
So I'd rather just pass.
They pickle fucking everything in Korea. I mean everything. They have like pickled shrimp, pickled fish.
Pickled eggs is like crack to me.
Ooh, gross.
Oh yeah, pickled eggs are good. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever had the 1,000-year-old
Pickled eggs and beer.
No, I'm not going to eat that
No,
1,000-year-old
no.
egg. No way. No
Those
way.
those are fucking fermented eggs that they bury for a year.
Nope, not doing it.
I've seen pickled eggs in jars and bars. I've never seen anybody eat
Dysentery in
them.
a jar, anyone?
I like pickle herring. That's really good.
I've heard herring doesn't smell good either.
I tried pickled herring once, and oh my god, I never want to spend that much time on the toilet again.
Hey, Midnight. You said you're up what, Wisconsin way? So you're kind of up you're in nor'easter.
No, I'm like due north, like dead center north of.
I'm not kidding. I was scared I was gonna die.
So, but I mean, is it German, Scandinavian?
Yeah. Where I live, everybody is either from Bavaria, Germany. They are Danish or Dutch, and then there's a lot of Swiss.
Hermny.
It's not. Yeah, no. That all the Herney are way up, like more in the north center, and then all the Finns are way up north by Lake Superior. But other than that, not too many Swedish or like Norwegians here. It's more Danish.
Oh no, man! I was just trying to make a joke. The Swedish chef from the Muppet Show.
Yeah.
Bork.
I was on Undead Chronics comment section, and I was writing down like all the different words, the way you say puniti around the world. And for Swedish, it was poony doony doony doony.
God, dude.
And like Greek was punyakis, and Italian was pugnatelli, and then Spanish is la pugnata, and Canadian is poutini, eh?
Poutini.
Hey.
Poutini.
Yeah.
Speaking of
there's
Canada, where'd Hemi go?
There's a spaghetti dish that has putana, I think, is in it.
Yeah.
What is that? Some kind of ham or some shit?
Yeah. It's like a prosciutto.
No. It's spaghetti that the whores used to cook for the guys that came to
Really?
Yeah. Here, let me look it up.
Spaghetti.
Hooker spaghetti. Yeah, that's what it is.
Hooker spaghetti.
I'm gonna show you a good time.
I'm gonna give you the poriti, and it's gonna be alright. More.
I'm gonna eat you, and then you're gonna eat a.
That's what all the Italian lot lizards have. They like walk around the truck stop with a bowl of pugnata and putana. It's funny too. You don't actually think of Europeans having like long haul truckers, but they do. I mean, they got to get shit somewhere, right?
No, they do. They're just not like the long haul truckers that we have over here.
Okay. It's kind of a different life.
Well, the trucks are smaller, the loads are smaller.
Uh-huh.
The roads are different. I mean, same intent, same general outcome. They just go about it a different way than what we're used to seeing and dealing with over here.
Right.
I know you on a different topic now, but I was just thinking, Godfather, you were talking about sauerkraut. You know what makes sauerkraut way easier to eat? Apples, slices, and cinnamon.
No, I know what makes it easier to eat. Just say no, thank you. Please don't put that on my plate.
There you go.
No, but if you ever wanted to try sauerkraut in a way that actually tastes good to you, I would recommend some pork chops. Get some sauerkraut, throw it on top. And,
You know,
Take some apple
I've
slices.
had pork chops and apples. No, man, I just don't dig on cabbage.
Oh, I get it.
I don't like coleslaw. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like kimchi. I mean, just cabbage is not my thing.
Oh man, what's the matter with you? What is your defect? You don't like cabbage? What's the matter?
Cabbage.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I only like cabbage and coleslaw and sauerkraut. Other than that, like, I don't think I'd like, boiled cabbage and corned beef or anything like that. It's popular in Chicago, but not for me, man. Not for me.
Man, Hamster, I thought we were brothers in arms, beer brothers, and now you're going to give me shit about not liking cabbage?
Yeah. What about stuffed cabbage? Like stuffed cabbage with pork in there and whatever, and then sauce. Get out of here.
Good.
Come on now.
I mean, I could probably eat around the cabbage, but that would be rude. So I'd rather just not have it.
If you had a cabbage roll with pork in it, that sounds good.
Yeah, they make those in Ukraine where they boil the fucking cabbage leaves and then roll up a pork cutlet in there. So that's fucking delicious. Then you eat it with fucking sour cream.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Well, I don't know if I'd like the sour cream part, but
oh, come on now.
Well, Hamster, you lost respect for me because I don't care for cabbage.
Yes.
That hurts my feelings, man.
You're no longer allowed on the channel. That's it. I've reached my limit, man. That's the line in the sand.
Cabbage channel, man.
Show note: the Hamster does not determine guests about this channel.
Damn.
Not yours.
You better post that in the community chat so other guys will be made aware, because I'm sure I'm not the only one.
You'd be surprised. You're actually the only person in North America who does not like cabbage.
Right.
Probably not. I know a few people who don't.
My dad hated it because he grew up during the Great Depression. That's what they had for supper every fucking night, man.
No, dudes like that, I don't fault them. Yeah. They ate out of necessity.
Right.
It wasn't a choice. There wasn't options. They had to eat what they could eat. Yeah. I don't fault guys for that.
Yeah.
Like the Westpac 96, where we had 3 of our refrigerated units out of the 4 on the ship go out, and we had 96 days of square fish.
Mm-hmm.
Did you cry 96 tears, Brandon?
I should have. I should have.
No, when mom and dad would make sauerkraut and whatever else for dinner, that's when little Godfather knew, all right, this was a sandwich night or it was a cereal night. Because I would not eat it.
Dude,
to this day, I will not eat canned fish. I won't eat canned fish anymore to this day after that fucking Navy fucking square fish for fucking 96 days.
So I made a whole box of honeycombs out of spite because my mom makes something that I didn't like. And that's not because I was a spoiled fucking entitled brat. She just did that shit on purpose just to test me to see what I would do.
What is square fish anyway? I mean, what is that? Like
square fish was canned fish.
Oh, okay.
Like what? Sardines, herring, cod?
It doesn't matter. They just fucking whatever they could find, they threw it in a fucking can. And these cans were the size of your forearm. Big fucking cans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking fish, when they'd open it up, they fucking unroll the top. It was square. Hence the term square fish. Then they'd poke a hole in the bottom and it would fucking come out like Spam.
Yes.
It was fucking nasty.
Fish Spam. Fuck.
I mean, I'll eat Spam. I'll eat potted meat. I'll eat Vienna sausages. But I won't eat.
They taste like dicks. I don't like those. But Spam I can deal with.
Yeah, thanks, Hamster, for
Hamster, what's a dick taste like?
Yeah, right.
It tastes like fucking potted meat.
It tastes like a smoky flavored Vienna sausage.
Oh God, that was good, Brandon. You know, hey, there's a reason why we're here. You are just one witty motherfucker.
Well, you said it.
I didn't say it.
You said it tastes like dicks.
You're lying. I didn't say that.
All
How
right,
do you
if
know
somebody
what
could
dicks
clip
taste like?
that, we're
Excuse me.
at 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Excuse me. I identify as a woman today, so I can say shit and say I didn't say it. So hey,
Okay.
come on.
We hey Hamster, earlier today we saw a lot lizard, like a real genuine lot lizard. She had a big old bag of Bojangles in her hand. She's gonna eat good.
Oh, Bojangles food. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean her trick was with her too. I think he probably bought the food.
And she had like a 40, a Colt or something, Colt 45.
She was dressed like a pink Trex.
Oh, Jesus
It's
Christ.
hilarious.
It was actually a knitted pink fucking kind of fishnet kind of, but with yarn.
Okay, so there was holes in it. I got
I'll
it.
stop it. I'm getting excited now. I'll keep describing this person.
And she was a big girl,
She was a hefty honey. She was a biggin. She was she had more bounce to the ounce than I say what counts.
More cushion for the cushion.
Oh yeah.
And those big old titties flopping up on. Oh my God. Sorry. Yeah, you can clip that too, Brandon, if you want to.
Sitting there eating that Bojangles while he's going to town.
So, hey, Mr. Ramadi, Mr. Godfather, do you enjoy liver and onions? Is that one of your things? Hello?
I like it.
Well, there's something wrong with you mentally. Then how can we explain this? Liver and onions. Oh
It's
God.
absolutely atrocious. I cannot even get near liver. If I smell liver cooking, I will reflexively start to gag and vomit.
I would have fought a lot lizard over some Bojangles.
Like, I mean, Brandon, are you a German? I mean, where do you get in this liver and onion shit from? God almighty.
He's Swiss German, just like me.
I swear to God, when you said Bojangles, I thought you were talking about nutsacks.
No, Bojangles is a chicken joint.
Yeah, it's a chicken place. Yeah, they have
We don't
chickens.
have it up north. You wouldn't have it in New
I
York.
didn't know that. No, we got fucking Popeyes up here. Only people murdering each other for biscuits.
The only thing liver was good for when I was growing up was for catfish bait. That's it. And when it was chicken liver.
Feeding the dog.
I like chicken liver.
I mean, you can have chicken liver, like chicken liver pate or whatever. It's not bad.
Chicken a la Caruso is really good.
Isn't that what pate is? Just ground up processed liver? Isn't that what pate is?
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be some type of delicacy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like Braunschweiger or liverwurst.
Or the most expensive kind is the foie gras.
I love Braunschweiger.
I like liverwurst. I mean, that's tasty.
Knockwurst, bratwurst.
No, man. Any liver that does not come from a chicken is absolutely reviling to me.
Oh, come on now.
No, again, Sam, that's why I go back to my original statement. In my opinion, the only thing that animal liver in any capacity is good for, unless you're starving, is for catfish bait.
I ate his liver
Right.
with a Frankie ante.
I love Braunschweiger. I love liverwurst. But like beef liver, pork liver, if you're just taking a liver and cooking that shit, I don't know why, but something in the smell
Sam,
sends me into a revulsion state.
The reason why is it smells like a big bag of blood to me, and I just
That's kind of what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and that's why it's just too much at once. Like I enjoy a rare steak, that's not a problem, but when it comes to this, just like this bag of blood, you know what I mean, and you're kicking it, and there's no way that you can turn that blood into a fried juice or a grilled juice, then I don't like it that much. So I agree with you on that one, Sam. That's what disgusts me about cow liver.
Well, I don't know if it's about the blood or not, because I know for a fact that I can straight up just drink animal blood if I had to. But it's gross, but it's, anyway, I don't know. It's just something about the liver, man. Something about the liver itself. I just don't know.
If I can't use it to replace my own damaged liver, I'm not interested.
It says Braunschweiger in Canada and the United States refers to a type of pork liver sausage, which, if stuffed in natural casings, is nearly always smoked. Yes. But I mean, liverwurst is a different animal, I believe, right?
No, you can try to church it up however you want. That's still something that I'm not compelled to eat.
Jesus told you to eat liverwurst. Oh my God. Says liverwurst is a kind of sausage made from liver. Is eaten through Europe as well as North and South America, notably in Argentina and Chile. So there you go.
I didn't know that. I thought it was a European thing. I didn't know it made it all the way down to South or Central America, South Central America.
What do you think all the Nazis went?
To Argentina.
That's all where the Nazis went. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Italians.
That's true, Hamster. That's true, man. That's where the Nazis fled to. So no, that makes sense.
Now, in Hungary, my father's homeland, liverwurst is customarily served on open sandwiches or with cheese as a filling for pancakes, which are baked in the oven. So there you go. The Hungarians win again. That's the way it is. Yay!
So what? You made like liverwurst cannolis?
No, sure. Liverwurst.
Liverwurst grilled cheese sandwiches is what they made.
Yeah.
Ugh.
There's chicken a la Caruso.
I'm not shitting all over your heritage, Hamster. That don't sound.
I mean, no. It's called spaghetti a la Caruso that uses chicken livers in it. That's really good.
Yeah, I mean the chopped liver is typically related to Jewish folks like it, and it says a common menu item in kosher Jewish delicatessens in England, Canadian, South Africa, Argentina, and the United States. So chicken livers, yeah. Oh yeah, that works.
I like grilled and I like fried chicken livers a lot. Those are pretty good. But like regular like beef and pork liver, I can't do it.
Well, I've seen fried chicken liver, fried beef liver sold in restaurants as like a menu option. But if you go into a grocery store and you buy it straight from the butcher case,
yeah, it's liver.
Strictly sold for fish bait, not for human consumption.
My grandmother used to make fucking liver like a chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
And then she would grill the onions separately. It was fucking so good. So fucking good. So you'd have a liver fucking steak. It was delicious.
My mother and my grandmother, they used to eat the liver and onions because it helped them with their women's stuff. Apparently, there's a lot of iron or whatever in liver. So
no, Hamster, no, man. Nutrient-wise, nutritionally wise, I'm sure it's fucking awesome for you.
No, I don't eat it. I hate it. I don't eat that shit.
No. I'm saying for your relatives, nutrition-wise, nutrient-wise, I'm sure it's good for you if you can just get past the thought of eating animal liver.
You mean you're attacking my dead grandmother and my dead mother? Oh my God!
My
I'm fine
dad,
with you.
my dad liked liver and onions.
You
a
know,
lot.
you told me you bitched out too if you were to be offered liver. So what did you do when you were a kid?
I
Did
didn't eat it. I didn't.
You
eat
said
it.
no, thank you.
I spit it out. Yuck.
Oh.
It was disgusting. They probably didn't make it correctly, would be my guess, because neither my grandmother or my mother could actually cook anything. But maybe if it's done right, it's all right. I don't know. It sounds like Brandon liked the way his grandmother did it. But yeah, the way we did it, it's no.
Yeah, my grandmother was from Ireland, so the cooking was fucking terrible.
Was it? The Irish can't cook very well?
She couldn't. That's for sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, now we get back to Ireland, where they have cabbage all the time.
Well, yeah.
And potatoes.
Potatoes
Hey.
and cabbage all the time, and like I remember it's like, yeah, we're going to your grandma's house for dinner, and I'm like, oh, that's
no.
disgusting.
Yeah.
And my dad would say, you're going to eat it and like it. And I said, I'm going to eat it, but I'm not going to like it. And my dad said, neither will I.
Yeah. As an Irishman, how many different ways can you eat potatoes? You're only limited by your imagination.
Pretty much. But no, she just went through like
You can decimate them. You can mash them.
double bake them.
You can fry them.
Double bake them.
Yeah.
Yep. You can saute them. You can boil them.
Put them in a soup.
Yep.
Yeah.
And potatoes are not carbs; they're a starch.
Yeah, they're starch based.
That's right.
You can grind them up and make them into a potato patty.
Potato pancakes. Yeah.
Which is
What do they call those? Latkes? The potato pancakes? Latkes?
That's another German thing, and in probably Ukraine as well, and Hungary. I know they make potato pancakes.
I had to get creative before.
Well, that's probably where the bastardization of fried hash browns came from, was latkes.
Yep, probably. It's the thing we have to Alaka. I mean, they'd serve those at like Polish restaurants for breakfast all the time in Chicago. You could easily find latkes. And they'd have them at Jewish delis and stuff too.
Mm-hmm. And what are those other things? The
pierogies.
Pierogies. Thank you. Yes. Beautiful. Lovely.
Those are like
they're
like ravioli stuffed with potatoes.
It's Polish ravioli, exactly.
Yeah.
And you don't need to even put potatoes in there. I mean, they have cheese pierogies. They have veggie pierogies. They even have like blueberry and strawberry pierogies.
Inside.
Pardon?
Sorry?
Whatever put inside, they will put it. There's no set ingredient.
Yeah, there's no set ingredient.
No, I like the potato and onion ones. That's the one I like.
No, pierogies, man. You can go to the store now and buy those in the frozen section.
Yes, you can.
Yep.
And there's a variety.
I made pierogies from scratch one time. About maybe 21, 22. I had my own place and was running out of food. I knew a friend knew how to make flour out of basically like
Good one, hamster.
Yeah, it was a good ripper. Dude made peanut flour. He made fucking acorn flour. He just made flour out of all kinds of shit. So I had to make me some potato flour, and I made potato noodles and stuffed it with potatoes, and I had bacon tips. Because that's like the only meat I had left, because at the beginning of the month, I bought like a 75-pound box of fucking bacon tips for some dumb reason. I ended up giving a bunch of it away. Anyway, so I stuffed potato noodle pierogies with potatoes, bacon, and cheese, and it turned out pretty good.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, that sounds good.
The only thing I couldn't do was make my own flour, so I had someone else do that for me.
Dude, I'll take a plate full of those and a fucking bowl of ranch dressing and be perfectly happy.
Dude, fuck yeah, man. That's exactly how I ate them. Some fucking buttermilk ranch and a little bit of pepper, salt and pepper on top. Some butter.
I'm not hard to please, man.
I always get Polska Bob shit because he hates it when I bring up pierogies. It's like, hey, Polska, you're a Polak. You know, where are the pierogies? Fuck the pierogies. So
I didn't know Polska Bob was a Polak. No offense, Polska. Didn't know that.
You didn't know that. Polska.
He's about
Polak. Yeah.
I didn't go racial, man. I wasn't assuming anything.
How do you get a one-armed Polak out of a tree?
How do you what?
You wave at him.
Fucking guy.
I said this joke the other day where it was like some guy punched Polska Bob in the nose and Bob broke his finger. What? No, it's not that funny, Brandon. Bob was picking his nose. Get it? Oh, never mind.
Oh, jeez.
He
got it. Man.
Polska Bob's been beaten up actually a few times. He's been jumped a few times going to the Ministry of Beer.
Yeah, he goes down to that one bar. Yeah.
In Chicago, you know.
You guys know what a poor man's parfait is?
No, what's
Ooh,
that?
tell us.
I had a box of food pantry food one time. That's about it. So I had some yogurt, I had some uncooked granola and oatmeal, and I had some strawberries, some blueberries, and like some honey and some peanut butter and so basically I took I had some yogurt, so I took the plain yogurt and just put a little sugar in it with a little extra vanilla extract, and I put the peanut butter at the bottom of the cup, and I had like a little bit of chocolate syrup in the fridge, a couple months old, but fuck it, right? Put that at the bottom with the peanut butter, put yogurt on top of that with cooked oatmeal, dry granola, and fruit on top with honey on top of all that. Turned out way better than I thought it would.
Now I'm just getting hungry. That's all I can say.
Well, when you have a myriad of different fucking foods that by themselves are not exactly the most satisfactory thing, you got to come up with a creative way to make it taste better for yourself, you know?
Yeah, Hamster. You've made chili. You've made soup. What's on the stove tonight?
Nothing yet. I ran out of food, so.
No.
Yeah. I've got some soup from yesterday, and I got some eggs and peanut butter. Well, we'll figure something out.
I'm eating leftovers myself, man.
Hamster, do you strain your beef before you put it in your chili?
I usually don't use beef in chili, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I usually use chicken. Although I did have some Italian sausage in there the other day. It was pretty good. So.
Ooh, I like the Italian sausage bar. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I've done that before.
It was very.
That's really good.
Very rich, right? It was pretty good. A lot of fat in there. So,
yeah. Well, I like my chili greasy, especially if I'm making it hot, because I don't know. I just think it adds to the flavor when you're making spicy chili.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Pork chili's really bomb.
Well, that's what this Italian sausage was. It was like pork.
Yeah.
So it was good.
No, I mean, like, aside. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you were to take, like, ground pork or pork chop chunks or something as opposed to, you know what I mean? Like the more white pork kind of deal.
Right.
The other white meat.
It's good. It's good.
I really like cold cuts, too. I like to get creative with cold cuts, sandwiches, and shit.
But I mean, who doesn't like spam? Did we go over this before? Spam is good. I like it.
Dude, they got bacon
Fried.
flavored spam.
Oh yeah.
All kinds of flavor. Oh man. My oldest daughter, when she was just a little less than a year old, sat on the couch with me and watched SpongeBob and polished off between the two of us a half a can of spam, and then we went and got another one, and I cut them in halves, and she had her plate, I had mine, and she sat there and ate 2 cans of spam with Dad. So she inherited my love of spam.
I like fried spam on bread with mustard. That's like the only way I think I've ever had it before. But I mean, that like a spam sandwich is pretty good. You know, you fry it up. Yeah, I've had that before too. I've had it spam actually in an omelet, and that was not bad.
Well, I have these 48-hour food supply kits.
Yeah.
And inside some of the food is powdered eggs. So I've also got spam cans, bacon flavored and whatnot.
Okay.
So fuck yeah, man. If the shit hits the fan, it's
Do
spam and eggs for me.
Do you have any MREs, Sam?
I don't, but I gotta get some.
I know, me
my
too. I was
storage
thinking about that.
capacity is limited.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a place where I could put mine, but I'm just trying to figure out like where I want to get them from. Does anybody here have MREs that they lost in a terrible boating accident?
Yeah, Steve MRE. He's probably he get you figured out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a supply store right down the road from me, so
Oh,
whenever
you
I get the
lucky
cash, I can just
dude.
scoot down there and you know what's funny is they moved, right? They went out of business for a while, and I thought they were gone forever.
Right.
And I was elated to hear that they just decided to move. And imagine my delight when I realized, oh my God, they're just at the end of my road now.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the reason they moved is because some fucking hood booger broke into their store back when they sold guns and ammo.
Okay.
And stole a bunch of their guns.
But so you could actually get like packs of MREs. Like, what do they sell them by the gross?
They have
or
entire
what?
boxes. They
Yeah.
got boxes of like in a corner. There's a stack of boxes, and if you want to go in and buy it, you just go in. If it's not open, I mean, I'll be straight up. I'm just gonna cut the box open and take what I want.
Right.
And take it to the counter to purchase it. But that's because that's what I was told to do when I went in. So, man, just go get them out of the box. You got a knife on you? Yeah, I do. Go cut it open. All right.
Cool.
So just go find what you want. If it's not there, ask the dude. He's probably got it in storage. Because the only reason his store is open is because he's trying to get rid of all his stuff from his inventory.
Oh, so he's what? He wants to liquidate. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's hard to pick and choose. You know, I got to prioritize certain things, but I want to take like $600 one day and just go down there and get like a couple sleeping bags, some new BDUs and like camo uniforms, some boots. I want to get some fucking MREs and a tent, and like I want to just go and grab myself a whole fucking outfit worth of shit for just me. You know? Well, I mean, I have 2 Alice style harness get-ups, and rifle, like sniper rifle length cartridge pouches, designed for the Mosin Nagant 9130 and the 7.62x54R cartridge. I have 2 rigs complete. One rig is equipped with the radio get up, of course, sans the radio because I don't have that money. And the other
Who are
rig
you going
is
to be
equipped-
talking to, Sam?
Nobody at the moment. I'm a one-man unit.
No, I wasn't trying to be a smartass. I just like you said you got comms. I mean, but like, who are you going to be?
No, you're correct. That's a legitimate question. I totally understood. Well, I mean, my purpose, my whole plan is basically if the shit hits the fan, I'm gonna be kind of that liquid operator. So whoever needs my frequency is who will get it. Basically, it'll be an as needed, per operation basis. But so like, say some, a random band of fucking local, Leo dicks decides, well, the government's fucked. We're just gonna go around doing what we want, and my neighbor needs some help. I'll give my neighbor the band. You know what I'm saying?
No, man,
So he can contact me, but
don't break radio silence unless it's absolutely necessary.
absolutely.
Now you're talking ham radio or shortwave or what are you?
No, he's talking about personal comms on his person while he's moving.
Okay.
Yes, but I have a CB. I have a CB that will complement the radio I'm gonna get.
Okay.
I have a CB for like the smaller ones you see in some construction pickups sometimes.
But
just a little handheld radio with the CD mic attached onto it.
No, it's how do I put it? It's on a small little bracket, and you screw it to the ceiling, and then it's got the little, almost what you see in a police car, but the radio bit is smaller.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to be in a vehicle. I thought you were talking about if you were going to be on foot.
No, I do not have the radio for on foot yet. I have the main trailer mountable radio, and then I have my vehicle mountable radio. But I'm gonna have all three.
Well, who makes it? Is it Cobra or Uniden or?
Mine is a Baofeng.
Okay.
But my larger, my big one, like the ones you would see in a big rig truck or in like a military vehicle, that one is a Motorola. I'm gonna go with a Motorola for the mountable one too, or the portable ones. I have a mortar box too, as well as some other kind of little square metal box.
Sam, I don't know if I'm remembering this right, but doesn't Motorola put like snooper software in their communications?
And the newer stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You just be really like careful about that, just in case.
No, this is analog shit.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah, this is. I won't buy when it comes to my comms. I have two options. I have to go 1990 and before, or dead silent. I'm not buying nothing new. When the shit hits the fan, all of my tech is getting just dumped. All of it goes bye-bye, except for two devices, a tablet and a computer that I have that will be put in a Faraday cage, which contain maps, training videos that I've downloaded, videos on blacksmithing and gunsmithing, a cache of knowledge. But I have a little Faraday cage box thing. More or less, it's just a metal box with a grounding wire soldered onto the inside lip and taped to it. So all that'll be safe.
That should be hardened against an EMP too, if it's a Faraday cage. I mean,
yeah. I don't know what kind of box it is, but it's a I have a military some kind of military storage box. It's all steel. It's like little low down and square. It said something about bomb fuses or something, but I bought it on eBay for $60, and I use that for like material storage. I have a big tall mortar box that I have stuffed full of ramen noodle soups. I got a 50 cal ammo box full of powdered eggs. And I've got a regular modern Molly Generation 3 light gear rig too. I have a little bit of equipment, but not much.
Hamster, who's the ginger you got in your avatar right now?
That's Elizabeth Hobson.
Oh,
Come
that's
on
your
now.
girlfriend. Yeah, okay.
That's my girlfriend. Yeah, yep.
Who's Elizabeth Hobson?
Elizabeth. Oh yeah, if you go on his show, like if you go to Hamster's show, you actually interviewed her before, didn't you?
Oh yeah. She's been on a couple times. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's some English chick.
Oh.
She's an English chick who goes for men's rights. So, fair enough.
Oh, is that why you have a boner for her?
No, it's because she's a redhead.
Yeah, he doesn't listen to anything.
I'm with you, Hamster. Redheads are my kryptonite. Not saying that would bring me back to the plantation, but when I was a younger, stupider man.
Oh yeah, big weakness. Redheads, definitely.
Redheads.
I refuse.
Brought me to my knees. And I've had my fair share.
Well, I haven't. So
you still got to get it out of your system, huh?
No, Dave, I want more.
Was never married to one. Both my wives were blondes, but had I had a say so in the matter, they would have been redheads.
I was engaged to a redhead once, and she was a total crazy bitch. I mean, like, very evil, very, very fucking evil. I dodged a big bullet. That's for sure.
I don't know. For some reason, all the blonde chicks around here want to date Spanish guys.
yeah, my ex-wife, the only one I've ever had, was a strawberry blonde. So she was like a half a ginger. So
that's pretty blonde though, Hamster. I mean,
half a ginger. Yeah.
I don't know why, but when you said that, all I could think of.
My second wife was a blonde, but she asked me one time, what should I color my hair? I told her redhead. And she did that for a while, but that was the worst mistake I ever had. Because then she was like, oh, you're looking at that girl. You're looking at that girl. You're looking at that girl. Me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, my second ex-wife dyed her hair red. I didn't like it.
Only a few women can pull that off. True Blood, was that the Ukrainian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
I mean, it's different. It's different when you get a real ginger.
Yeah.
As you guys know, because they're pale and they're just different, right?
Had all those freckles.
The freckles and their parts are sensitive. Just saying.
I don't know why, Hamster, but when you said half a ginger, all I could think about was that scene in Shrek with where Gingy's on the torture table and he's like, "Eat me," spits in his face.
Yeah, I missed that, but that sounds good. Sounds good.
It's funny. I love that movie, dude. Shrek's hilarious.
It is a good flick, actually.
Yeah, I can pick out a natural redhead versus a dye job, and I don't have to compare the curtains to the drapes.
Oh, the drapes to the carpet.
What's that, Brandon?
The carpet and the drapes.
What'd I say?
Curtains.
You know what I meant.
Yeah.
One of these days, you're going to hear Sam on Hamster's channel. It's going to be like, "Hello, I'm Elizabeth Hobson, and today we have a special guest, Mr. Dr. Ginger Hamster."
So if we start to hear wet squelching sounds,
Yeah, don't let her come in and take over your fucking shit, Hamster.
Yeah. Well,
Hamster doesn't even say anything. He's like, "Yeah, keep talking, baby. I love your accent."
Because you get overwhelmed and mesmerized by her red hair and ginger skin and her accent. Don't fall for all that bullshit, man. Come on, on the prize.
She's not actually a ginger, so that's the funny part. I think.
Yeah, hamster, just keep telling yourself that. It's a dye job. It's just a dye job.
Mm-hmm.
Hamster, you're just one blowjob or one sexy redhead away from being brought back on the plantation.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, don't worry though. There ain't no gingers approaching this guy. Don't worry about that.
Not me. I'm monk for life, no matter what.
I'm kidding.
You know what they say about redheads, don't you?
What do they say?
What do they say?
Red on the head. Red on the head. Fire in the hole.
Crazy in the bed. Crazy.
What do they say to hamster? Not you, motherfucker. That's what they say.
That is correct, sir. That's absolutely right.
Elizabeth says, "Not you, motherfucker."
Hamster. You gotta tell her you want to enter her burning bush.
Burning flames of fire. Yes, the burning ring of fire. You think Johnny Cash was singing about anything but the ginger pies? I mean, really? Come on.
Has anybody seen the? Oh man, you probably have the Three Amigos.
Yes.
Yes.
The burning bush and the invisible swordsman.
I remember that part. Yeah.
He's like, "Great, you shot the invisible swordsman." He's like, "I didn't know he was there."
That's funny.
But no, hamster. I'm just messing with you, man. I don't mean nothing by it.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
I was limited in my opportunity to follow your stream today, and I'm wondering, did a 100-yard pistol shot contest occur this past weekend?
It did not, because Rusty had no balls.
Well, that's a shame. Did you have a good time, though?
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm disappointed, Rusty.
Thanks for bringing that up, RO, because nobody else did.
Yeah, I admit I forgot about it.
Well, I figured it had been covered earlier, but like I said, it was a super busy day. The weather was shit. I just didn't have a...
No, Viper. When I talked to Viper, he said it was cold, so I didn't figure they were spending much time outside.
Well, not only that, but Rusty claims he couldn't find any balls for his pistol.
He couldn't what?
Cap and ball
No
pistol.
balls. No balls. Yeah.
No balls.
It's a cap and ball pistol, and he had no balls.
Well, did you?
Well, how was he gonna pull off that shot with no balls?
Well, he didn't. So, oh God.
Well, he wasn't going to hit anything anyways, so it's just a plausible deniability for me, you know.
But I take it it was a really good visit with the boys and good use of your time off.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what it's all about.
That's the important thing, you know.
Right, and now we have something to give Rusty shit about, so it's a win-win situation.
It's always good to give Rusty shit. Hamster, I'm getting dizzy. You keep changing your freaking avatar. Now he has bullets for teeth in the urinal.
An excellent avatar.
Yeah.
Don't eat the big white mint.
Narc
that
cakes.
Bullets ate the big blue pill. That's what he ate. For a good time called GM.
The free complimentary breath mints he found in the urinal.
Yeah, right. It's so big.
Now, you guys remember that scene from Roadhouse where Sam Elliott and Patrick Swayze are on the phone? He's like, "Oh hell, man!" He's like, "This place is so bad, we got to hang a sign over the urinal that says, 'Don't eat the big white mint.'"
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
A fun movie.
The a friend of mine that I used to work with when I was a prototype technician, he used to do script reviews in Hollywood, and Roadhouse was one of those scripts that he had reviewed, and they basically read it and pass it on over to producers for consideration. And anyway, he said that the script for Roadhouse was way different than what the final movie was. Like, way different.
Well, they're supposedly doing a remake with Jake Gyllenhaal,
Okay, yeah, that
and he's supposed to be something, like a former UFC fighter who winds up working in a bar. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're doing a remake of it.
They need to stop doing remakes of fucking movies and make some like original shit.
For real.
Sam Elliott probably had.
Fucking Fast and Furiouses do we need? How many fucking Spider-Man and Batman movies do we need? Come on.
Sam Elliott probably had one of the best movie quotes I've ever heard in my life. He said, "That girl has got entirely too many fucking brains to have an ass like that." Or, "Doc, I'll get all the sleep I need when I'm dead."
Hamster's just flipping through avatars. Now he's got Rusty and the fish. True Blood keeps dropping out. What the hell's going on with him, Hemi?
I take no responsibility for the actions of True Blood.
As well, you shouldn't.
That's why he's twice divorced. He can't keep it up.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, he's only been driving for like 14 hours. So my God, man, what's the matter
Right,
with
will
you?
you?
And he's not eating, so he's fasting. So he's going to get crabby here in a minute.
Yeah, he
You know
is.
that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Crabby.
He's a crabby.
In another fast day already?
I ate like a pig over the weekend.
How many days do you fast in a row, Brandon?
He's not going to tell you.
I guess ancient Chinese secret.
I can speak for myself. None. Zero. Who gives a shit? I'm almost 60. How long am I going to last? Fuck that.
Hey, Johnny, actually, my signal's going in and out. I didn't hear what you said.
I was wondering, how many days in a row do you fast?
1.
Okay. I thought you said you were doing it for 3 days or something. I don't know. Maybe I misheard. Yeah.
Well, if I had the willpower, I'd certainly have the fat fucking to live off of. But I don't have the willpower not to eat for 3 days.
Yeah, man. Ooh.
It's hard, but it can be done.
If you take a look at Hamster's avatar, that is True Blood's butt crack. Just so you know,
Oh man,
it is.
crack kills True Blood.
Yeah. If I sat on you, it'd kill you.
And he had such potential to be a plumber.
That is a kinetic and chemical warfare weapon right there.
But his name is Bud is Stinky. I don't know why I find that funny, but
because it's funny.
Because it is, yes.
Yeah, it is. It's just funny, Johnny. Just fucking laugh at it. Yeah.
How would Ron laugh at that?
Ugh, fuck. I need to find some place to park the truck.
Hamster, what'd you change your name to? Butt is Stinky?
Butt is Stinky. That is correct. Yes.
Very good.
And dangerous, too, because he blows up Taco Bells just for fun. It's
No,
crazy.
it was a Chinese buffet. Yeah.
Couldn't be from all that cabbage and sauerkraut and liver and onions you've been eating, huh?
I literally met a guy named Chaos for Life in what the fuck was that? Some shithole in Texas. And we went to a Chinese buffet. I went and took a dump, and when I came back out, the fucking fire alarm goes off, and the restaurant keep burning down. And we stayed and streamed the firemen coming and knocking a hole in the roof and fucking.
Brandon, did you really set that off?
No, I just took it was fucking coincidental. I went and took a fucking shit, and when I got out, the fucking restaurant caught on fire.
That's hilarious. Swamp gas.
It's a lethal weapon registered with the government. So
Not related.
Weapon of mass destruction.
exactly.
You get out. You eat too much. You grow up bathroom.
Break my money.
No money. No money. You pay. Did you have any of that? That Chinese barbecue, that pink red stuff. I love that. That's like Chinese pork.
I don't remember what I ate.
Yeah. You could always find that at those Chinese buffets. They're real. That's good. Or that chicken on a stick, and that stuff's like red too.
Yeah, it's chicken. Yes, sir. That's chicken. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, they say it's chicken. Exactly.
Meow, meow, meow.
Where did Ruffy go?
The chicken kebabs, at least that's what it says on the little placard.
Yeah, that's what it says, but it's a kebab, but I don't know if it's chicken.
Cat is delicious. Yeah.
Did anybody see they put a news article out a couple days ago? Maybe it was last week. South Korea outlawed the consumption of dog meat.
That's correct. Yep, you're right.
Long time coming.
I got a crow's down. Ching chong ding dong. It's our best terror. Dude, I could not even dog, man. There's just no way. A friend of mine, he was a Maryknoll missionary and like a Catholic missionary, and he went to, I guess, yeah, it was Thailand, and he tried dog there, like some kind of a dog steak or something. Ugh, what the hell? Has anybody here ever been to Thailand?
Yeah, but
I've been to Thailand.
Uh-huh.
I never saw any
Dog meat.
dogs getting eaten though.
Dog
Spider
meat sales
monkeys.
are down. Monkey meat sales are up.
Yep, that spider monkey saute with peanut sauce.
You've seen that?
Very spicy, very
Mm.
spicy.
Your dinner was played the hurdy-gurdy half an hour ago.
A guy I used to work with when I worked with the garbage disposal company, he said he served in Korea. He had like, he didn't just say it. I mean, he did. He had the papers to prove it. But he said him and two of his squad mates were posted just outside of some town somewhere, for like 3 years, and like every day for like 3 years for lunch, they would go into town and get fucking dog.
Wow.
I worked with a guy who went and got him a Korean prostitute down in Busan, and she made him leave his boots outside. And when he got fucking done fucking her, he went out and his boots were gone, and he had to walk fucking barefoot back to a nasty Korean alley.
Yeah.
Did he get punani and pusa?
He got punani, but then he got fucking rotten feet from fucking walking through fucking shit.
That's fucking gross, man.
Hamster, Brandon, and Hemi might relate to this, but back in the 90s, during the heyday of the VCR and video rental stores, there was a series of videos titled
Yes.
Faces of
Faces
Death.
of Death. Yep.
I've seen it.
One of the videos showed a Korean family that had a litter of puppies, and they filmed the wife butchering and preparing and cooking a puppy on the video. And the whole time the husband was just like overseeing the whole process, like, yeah, we're going to eat puppy tonight.
That's just gross, man. Yeah, it's unholy to me.
They were like, look, these people eat puppies. They're evil.
Well, the whole point of the video series was shock value, and
right.
It doesn't get more shocking than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
They made like
terrible
fucking
if you're the
10 of those. Those Faces of Death. Yeah. I saw the first one just to see what the whole big deal was. Because when I was in junior high and video stores are around and stuff's like, yeah, you got to see Faces of Death. All that shit's real. And, yeah, they had the thing where they serve a monkey to this family, and you basically beat its head in and eat its brains out and shit. Oh my God.
Monkey brains.
Yo, monkey brains, so good. And then they have like this a really irreverent soundtrack. Like there's this guy jumping off a building, and before that you hear a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, and the guy fucking jumps. I'm like, dude, what? Come on. And they're trying to make it sound like they're trying to make it sound like it's this like serious survey of life and death and the afterlife. And they're like, how can I do that? Like, take that seriously when you're putting that in the soundtrack. Oh, and then they had this thing of like decomposing corpses, like They were filming that, and then in the background they were playing "The Worms Go In, the Worms Go Out." Yeah.
Well, Midnight RO, I don't recall exactly where this place is, but there is a research facility, and I can't remember what state it's in, where basically it's a field full of buried corpses in various stages of decomposition that law enforcement uses to study and better understand when they come upon old crime scenes and how to forensically.
Body farm, and I can't remember where they have it either, but I've heard of this.
They actually have.
I've heard about it.
They have several of them. And they have one for each like generic fucking biome that we have in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine
because bodies are decomposed differently depending on what region? Yeah.
Can you imagine you donate your body to science? You donate your body to science and they throw your corpse out in the field somewhere and they're like, "We'll check on you in 6 weeks."
I think
6
they
months.
fucking have a fucking time lapse photography and stuff too.
Oh yeah, it's all being recorded. You know, as your ass just fucking withers away. Shit.
I call shenanigans.
Crap, I'm an organ donor.
I am not.
Nope.
Because I know that if I go to the hospital and they see that I'm an organ donor, they might kind of
Awesome.
I personally want to be cremated, and I don't give a damn what happens to my ashes. I don't care whether they're sprinkled or any of that bullshit. I'm gonna tell my kids. Take my ashes to Goodwill. See if they make you an offer.
That's crazy as fuck. I love it.
Oh no, you ain't sticking my ass in a box and throwing me in a fucking hole in the ground. Fuck that.
I actually I had an idea of fucking mixing body ashes with cement and making cinder blocks and building the wall.
The wall.
I thought you were going to go somewhere else with that, True Blood.
I don't know if anybody'd actually go for it, but I would do that.
I'll go for it, bro.
I thought you were going to make a bag of dried semen comment.
No. But I have a beautiful fucking place. My homestead's on a reservoir. I've got lakefront property, and I would put the fucking wall up in a very scenic place.
And you'd want to be the foundation of said wall?
Well, the foundation's going to be a regular foundation, but whoever gets buried, the block is going to have your name on it and shit, how old you were.
Well, that's kind of cool.
It's a thought. I don't know if I'll ever do anything about it.
I always wanted a Viking funeral, like put my ass in a fucking boat and push me out into the middle of a body of water, and then shoot a flaming arrow at me.
Yeah. If you moved up to Wisconsin, we have plenty of lakes where you can do that, and plenty of Viking descendants who would shoot the arrow at you.
I want my ashes mixed with mortar and bricks and destined for destruction of a battered woman's shelter.
Fuck you. No, you don't.
What did you say? You want to be mixed into the mortar to help build a battered woman's shelter?
Yeah, why not?
You're full of shit, Doug.
Yes, I am. I admit it.
Radical Raptor says, I'm eating right now. He's got a puke face.
He was.
He was, yeah.
And I call you, that's the name of the dog in your avatar, right? It's Doug from Up. Wasn't that the dog? Doug?
Thank you, sir. All these other reprobates keep calling me Scooby-Doo. Thank you for having the intelligence and the sophistication to identify me correctly.
Scooby-Doo.
What kind of fucking moron would call you Scooby-Doo?
Me?
That would be Emmy, Brandon, a few other fucktards. It's humiliating.
I've never accused you of being Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, you did, Johnny. Don't fucking lie.
I never did.
You did. You're the one that started.
You know, in the Up movie, Doug became the alpha of the dog pack.
And Doug could speak because he had some kind of a device, right?
Well, they all had the same device that would allow them to speak. But
wasn't he was wearing the cone of shame at the same time too, right?
Oh, we do not like the cone of shame. Do not bring up the cone of shame.
It's because he kept licking himself.
Well, if you could lick down there, you would do it too. So don't throw shade at me.
I'd never leave the house.
Yeah, I think we all secretly would admit that. If we could, we would.
No, but Doug became
Nobody has got a sense of humor, man.
And I can relate to that. So that's my avatar.
Well, no, I call you. I said Doug, not to be an asshole, but just that's what I saw the avatar.
No, not at all, bro. That's his name. Like I said, you correctly identified with my avatar, while all these other fucktards call me Scooby-Doo. So, props to you.
Come on, Dougie.
See how to put up with?
Somebody say roast.
Ooh, roast beef sandwich.
Roast beef.
Outrageous.
That's right. Carl.
Thank you, Ramadi. Ramadi, you're my boy.
You're welcome, brother.
Anything you call me. These other fuck sticks, they can go fuck themselves. And every day on Brandon's Casting Day, I'm going to send them food pictures.
I don't know.
Hey, man, I try to do what I can in my own little way. It may not amount to much, but I still try.
Hemi, are you fasting? I'll send you pictures too.
Your Jedi mind tricks won't work on me.
Oh, yes, they will.
Oh, that's a fucked up little town.
Actually, yeah, Send me some pictures of your recipes so I can critique them.
Well, if Brandon would share my number with you, would be happy to. But currently, I don't have your number.
I will send him your fucking contact number. Okay.
Well, you don't have to get fucking toxic about it, silly.
Full blood.
Ooh.
Where are you?
Ooh, it's toxic masculinity. Some piece of shit town in fucking Alabama.
You're still in Alabama?
Somewhere in Alabama. Close to the outlaw.
He said some piece of shit town, Hemi. Weren't you listening?
I said some piece of shit town in Alabama.
Are you on I-20?
You're the navigator. You're supposed to know.
I haven't been telling him where I'm at. So
I don't even have a visual. The fuck?
I thought Hemi was tracking you.
Are you on I-20?
No.
No. Back roads?
I-10?
No.
I stuck an AirPod on his truck so I can keep track of him.
Oh no, I give up.
I'm on State Highway 14.
And you've already picked up, or you're going to pick up?
We have
He's
already
loaded.
played the game.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. My bad. You're right.
What was the result of the game? I was eating dinner. What is he hauling?
Big rolls of paper that is going to be made into cardboard.
Paper.
It's going to be made into box. It's going to make it made into boxes.
Box material.
It's because you were too busy preparing your Greek food that you were going on about.
I was eating my Greek feast. Opa.
Opa!
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 No, wait, that's Jewish. I was gonna do the Wait, that could be Greek too, right?
That's Jewish.
Yeah. Is it Jewish? Okay. My bad.
Whatever your feelings about Greeks, I can tell you when they invite you into their home, their hospitality is unmatched.
Doug, did you say beets or Greeks?
Greek.
Oh, Greeks.
Yeah.
No, man, I wasn't ripping on Greeks.
No, Greeks take care of you. When they bring you into their home, they feed you good, they entertain you good, they they're the best.
Yay! We found the loves finally. Yay!
Are we gonna go night-night?
We're gonna go night-night.
I got the song stuck in my head. Damn it.
Now I am at Highway 20. But we had to cut cross country.
What's your streaming plans for tomorrow, True Blood?
I'm gonna get on.
Well, that's good. Do you have a projected time frame?
When I wake up.
Okay. Alrighty then. I'll just wait for the YouTube notification.
I can't tell you right now because I don't know what time it is. So I can't add 10 hours to it.
No, it's all good. You know me. When my work schedule allows, I tune in. I enjoy the show.
All right, True Blood panel. Have a good night, gentlemen in the chat. Been a pleasure. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Romani, be good, bro.
Peace out.
All right, take care, brothers.
Take care.
See you, Godfather. I'm gonna head out too, gentlemen. You guys enjoy the rest of the stream. It's been a pleasure.
All right, Sam.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, Sam.
Be good.
True Blood. I'll see you later. Have a good one.
All right. Bye bye.
Good night, Ralph. Good night, Sam.
Okay. It looks like it's about 8 o'clock.
Almost.
All right. So 10 hours from now.
7:52.
Yeah, well, 10 hours from 8 is what? 6 in the morning? I think so. Yeah, it's 6 in the morning. And I'll be right back. I have a little brown dog who says, I have to pee bad. Let me out. Now.
It's time to piss.
It's time to piss, senor.
Yeah, I've been home for 2 hours, and I've already let my 2 dogs out in the backyard a half dozen times.
Sam, I think down here looks a lot better because I can hide behind the truck and piss too.
Don't piss on me, fat man.
You put that small thing away.
You get splashed on me. You get splashed on me. Or I'll kill you in your sleep.
Good buddy, Sam.
Man, I bet Sam ate good this past weekend.
Oh, he did.
Senor True Blood, these Cajuns know what the fuck they're doing, eh?
Sammy, go potty. But senor, I have to smell everything.
I need to be in the mood.
Potty.
I need some motivation.
We finally found the perfect spot. There you
I'm
go,
a
Sam.
little teapot, short and stout.
Up. It's a good boy. Good dog. You're a good dog.
True Blood, do Do you even remember trucking before you had a companion?
Yeah. Then I only had you as a dog, so it wasn't quite as fulfilling.
Well, no. But life is good. You got to just chalk it up. Life is good.
Yeah. Well, guys, we have stopped. We have pissed. Life is good. We
But
made it to
there are 3 tenants.
Yes, there are. And would you like to help me with those tonight, RO?
I'd be happy to.
What's the first one?
No marriage.
Uh-huh. And Hemi, what's the second one?
Don't cohabitate.
Right. And the third one is no
No
new children.
new children.
Right. So if we remember those 3 tenets, we prevent ourselves from getting into situations where we can be subjected to usury and indentured servitude. And nobody wants that.
Usury fucking sucks.
Yeah. It does. So, peace out, brothers. And we'll catch you on the road again tomorrow in 10 hours.
Good night, fellas. Good night, Sam. Sleep well.
Good night, Brandon. Good night, Scooby Doo.
Good night, Scooby Doo.
Oh, no.
Good night, Hemi.
It's Doug.